Hey, what's going on, guys? This is EJ. This is Breathing Fantasy Football, literally. And what we do here is we set DraftKings lineups through a yoga mindset. And overall, we just try and be relaxed as we're looking over fantasy football. So please come join me in 15 minutes. I'm going to play a cool video from after school. Much love to the guy that really he makes a really good animation paired with things that people talk about, like Joe Rogan podcast and things like that. So thank you for tuning in, and I'll see you guys in 15 minutes.
This video is sponsored by Trends.
That's the problem. There's so much clickbait out there because it's such an effective way to get people to pay attention to things. Because as you said, people focus on failure and negative and anger.
That's what we want to see.
Controversy.
That's what we want to see. People want to see the anger.
Yeah.
And you know,
why do you think that is?
Because it's just the times. It's that's what's cool now.
Is that what it is?
What's cool is being negative. You know how you always have some people. This is a great example. How you have people. Me and you can talk about a movie, right? We can talk about Titanic. Wow, man, Titanic, one of the biggest movies of all time. Fucking great movie. Yo, yes, it was a great movie. And one guy, for no reason, go, I fucking hated it. Why? You ain't like Titanic? Fucking bullshit. Why? Man, I ain't got, I know why. Now tell me, why'd you hate it? I ain't got time to talk to you about that. The cool thing is just being different. I wanna be completely opposite than all these
contrarian
positive people. You know what? No. That shit was ass. What? Why? Why was it ass? You have people that just like to do that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And what happens when one person does it, another person for no reason all go, yeah, me too. Yeah, that shit was ass, man. I ain't like it either. Did you see it? What y'all talking about? You don't even know what they're talking about, but you just want to hop on the negative train.
Right.
Because that's what's cool. It's not cool to be positive. It's not cool to be happy.
I don't know if it's a cool thing. I think it's usually people that are really frustrated with their lives.
100%. I mean, that's the factual side to it.
I did a joke before. It was like, do you think Michael Jordan leaves YouTube comments? Like, I bet he doesn't.
No.
That's not for winners.
No, not at all.
The type of people that want to get mad and complain constantly about shit like that.
Do you know what it takes to do this right here?
Not much.
Do you know right here?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how I feel right in your comment section, Joe Rogan. You can kiss my... You know what that takes? What do you have going on that you have the time to just simply... be that negative and do it in this world and universe.
It's just a mismanagement of your time. Yeah, your time is so valuable.
And I don't think people understand how valuable they can be if they use their time correctly.
Yes. Now, have you always been like this? Have you always been this ambitious?
Always? Fucking guy, man.
But always?
Always.
Really?
I find a light in every dark tunnel. I will find a goddamn light, man. I hear it all. Listen, when I tell you the weight on my back is so heavy of all the stuff that I deal with, and I'm fine. The reason why I'm fine is because I'm genuinely happy. I'm happy. And I'm not happy just because of the success. The success acts as a bonus. I'm happy because I truly know the definition and the feeling that comes with happiness. I truly know it. I felt it. I felt it when I said, yo, what really makes me happy? And I look at Heaven and Hendrix and I look at Zoe. I look at my wife. I go, yo, I didn't have the family shit when I was coming up. Yeah, I got one. I got one. Look what I done did. Look what I built. These people depend on me. I provide for these people. That makes me happy. That makes me happy when my daughter comes up. Dad, you're not only my dad, you're my best friend. Yo, I'm happy. That's my world. So everything else from the outside that comes in, you're throwing shit at a bubble that can't be popped.
Mm,
It's a force field around me.
yeah.
It's a force field around me because what really matters, loves me wholeheartedly. And when you have that and you understand that, you're unbreakable. So if you don't add to that force field, if you don't make my force field stronger, you don't get time from me. My team, Heartbeat Productions, the people underneath my umbrella, you're a part of my force field. You believe what I believe. We all see the same things. We want the same things. So we march with the same beat. You can't shake that when you're an individual that's seen that and understands that. If you've never felt that, if you have no idea what that feels like, then it's easy to shake you. That's why some people are easily broken. Being broken is not a hard thing. It's not a hard thing. So those that do get broken, those that do get down, those that do get depressed, I understand. I understand. I don't knock people for it.
Mm,
I don't knock anybody for it. What I also understand is that the encouragement that can come from so many can add value for those that may need a little push, that may need a little, hey man, pick your chin up. It's so easy to be that positive reinforcement for somebody and add value. It's so easy. But some people choose to throw that aside and kick while you're down. I try to put out the light of positivity because whoever's out there, I don't know what it could do for somebody else. But somebody else may just simply look at me and say, yo, the way that he embraces his kids makes me want to be a better father. Yo, the way that this man doesn't stop and the way that every day he wakes up and he's just positive regardless of what's going on makes me realize that this shit ain't so bad. The way that he gets up and says, hey, today's another day. It's a morning. Let's all be better than we were yesterday. Somebody probably needed to hear that. The more that I can give that out and I can take my platform to throw good energy out, I'm doing my part. Because there's so many that throw out the complete opposite.
yeah.
I don't want to be a part of that.
That's beautiful, man.
That's true.
I believe you.
It's not forced.
Right.
It's not phony.
Yeah.
It's not fake. I hear shit every day. I hear shit every day.
It's very contagious too.
I had a lady, right? Lady rolled down. Lady rolled down the window. She goes, when you gonna make a good movie again? I said, did you see the upside? I thought the upside was good. What's that?
Oh shit.
It's a movie. It's one of my movies that's out. I think it's a good movie. I ain't see that. All right, ma'am. You have a beautiful day.
That's hilarious.
All right.
That's it. That's it.
That's it.
All right. Damn.
What she said, she asked the question with such conviction, like literally.
Yeah.
And by the way, I could have said a lot of shit. Like she rolled her window
Right.
down. You could tell she still had the crank. So I'm like, I could have said a lot of shit. I didn't.
Right.
I didn't.
Let it go.
There's a lot of things that I can say to you, ma'am. When you gonna make a good movie?
Right.
Head snapping. I got one out. The upside. You see the upside? What's that?
Oh,
It's a movie. It's out now.
amazing that that's how she chooses to come at you.
I see it. I get it.
She chooses to come at you with a negative.
I get it every day.
Mm.
When you gonna be funny again? I'm trying my best.
Oh.
Trying my best. If it's not working for you, hopefully I do better soon. What do you?
Yeah.
What am I going to feed into that energy? Why?
Right.
Why? For what?
Yeah.
For what? It seems to have been working thus far.
Are you getting this positive attitude towards life from life experience? Or are you getting it from books? Did someone teach you how to think like this?
I'm getting it from the experiences and from the real understanding of perfection doesn't exist. It don't exist, Joe.
Mm.
We're in a time right now where people expect perfection. You expect perfection. I don't know where this came from. I don't know what happened that this is the criteria for living. My true understanding is, all right, you got one life, and that one life, The goal for us is to live it to the best of our ability from the beginning to what's said the end. In the middle, in the beginning, middle, you're going to do things, you're going to make mistakes, you're going to fuck up. You're supposed to learn and then move forward with the understanding of what not to do. And when you move forward, life may get better, it may not, but somewhere along the lines it's going to click. And everything that I went through back here was supposed to happen so that now that I'm here, I'm able to go ahead with such a high level of knowledge, and I can make other people better. I can make myself better. I can do more for my family. Something happens. My dad is the prime example. Crazy drug addict, in and out of jail. Life was very bad, very fucking bad for my dad. Son got successful. Son then took money, gave it to his dad. Here's your house. Here's your truck. Here's your monthly. At this age, I want you to live your life. You done made mistakes. You can't rebuild and correct the things that you've done. I'm your son. I love you. You can't go back and redo. You can't try to keep going backwards. It ain't about me. You got grandkids. Go be the best grandpop you can be for these grandkids. That's your focus now. Where's this energy devoted to? Being a grandpop for the grandkids. Don't worry about me. But something happened in your life. Something happened that took you in the direction to reap the benefits of your son's happiness and success. My energy is now contagious enough and I hand it to you. So now you're able to give that off to all these other people that you're around. Something happens, and that's in every single life. In every life. I understand that. There's a payoff for bad eventually. There's a payoff. It can't be bad, but for so long. If you got the strength and the understanding to realize that, shit will change. It will change. Yo, we all are great. We all should think that we're great. There's no reason for you to not think that you're great. If you don't think you're great, ask yourself why. Why don't you think the highest of yourself? When you do, people have no choice but to follow suit. You got no choice but to follow suit.
This video is sponsored by Trends, a community.
Hey, welcome back, guys. This is EJ. This is Breathing Fantasy Football, literally. So I hope the mic's working good. I kind of just eyeball this sometimes. We're going to do some Draftkings lineups, talk about Week 10, talk about Thursday Night Showdown, and I'm going to go ahead and put up some week. You guys can, for those that want to check it out here. So I'm going to have Chris on the stream a little bit later whenever he wants to jump on. All right, here we go. Ooh. There we go. All right. So whenever he comes on, we're going to talk about 4 lineups that I've worked on, and we're going to review them, and we'll make some changes to them while leaving the original. So I got duplicates and 4 of these millies. So we're going to check it out. Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate all the support just by having me in the background or dropping a comment, dropping a like. It helps me improve the stream and get better at presenting and overall bringing good content so that I can grow the stream, get bigger lineups in, help those that are interested in looking at DraftKings NFL for this season. I don't really venture off and do other sports. It's just DraftKings only. So This first lineup, I got Jared Goff. I feel like he's a chalk play. Connor. Chris likes Connor. I don't know about Connor, man. I have him in 3 lineups. I'm really not feeling him. I'm really just riding the chalk with the mindset, believing that James Conner should have a good game. He's due for a breakout game, like a 30-point game. He hasn't had one yet. They didn't look that good against the Cowboys last week. There was something wrong. I don't know. I don't know what to make of this one. So far, I have him in 2, but not really feeling him. So I may buy down. I think a big play that everyone's doing is probably doing Mike Davis since McCaffrey's out. And I read through some of the pages on Facebook about DFS, and Mike Davis was 4,000. How much owned? I mean, do we want to go that route? Mike Davis, 4,000, reclaimed. And he did not look good when he had that home matchup with the Falcons. Yeah, he didn't really do much. He didn't have a terrible game, I guess. That's a good average. I don't know, man. He'd have to get you at least, well, if he gets you 20 and you don't have him in, he's a huge chalk play. I don't see how he's not owned in 40%. He's got to be 30, 40%. Or do we go this route with Curtis Samuel? Samuel stepped up. He was huge last week, but he was big the past 2 weeks when McCaffrey was out. He was getting some run. I don't know. It looks like they like this guy more and more. $4,900's the highest he's been priced at so far this season. And if he's the one that gets you the 20 points over Mike Davis, he's not going to be owned as much. I say he's more in the 15 because everyone's going to jump on the 4K Mike Davis. So this, right, to me, is a better play than Mike Davis. So let's look at this. I want to change Goff. I may keep Reynolds in, but I want to change Goff. I don't know about this Lockett play. He hasn't had a big game in 2 games. Is he due again for another 80-point game? I mean, he is due, man. I just think you can get better. You can get a better floor from your quarterback spot. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right, here we go. So let's look at here. So who do we like at running back? When Chris gets in, I almost want to look at each game and the flex just to see some players we may like and some we don't. So let's look at just running backs in general, just the whole field. I feel like this is a very sneaky play. People are going to be fading him still. If he does play, I don't know, if he plays, he's the best. He's the best player on the Eagles. It's hard to go away from that. Could McKinnon? Could they be using him a lot in the pass run game? I think so. Could he have a 20-point game? Yeah. But you want more than 20 if you can. I feel like James Robinson's, that's another one I'm not sure about. I'm going to put him in a couple. But, man, it's either Packers are going to almost shut him out, or maybe Luton has another productive game where he brings the ball down the field with his running back and Shark and Chenault. I don't know, man. Packers haven't looked that great on defense, but they still have a decent defense that could create turnovers. This guy's playing his first game on the road. I kind of want to go with Packers D here. Could Aaron Jones he hasn't had a big game since like week 2. Is he due for another just wild game? Because he's going to be back. So Williams is back playing, it looks like. And he's 4K. That's so tricky. You can't start him with Aaron Jones back. He's just too, you got better floor with Mike Davis at 4K. There's no way. I can't make a case for him. Only if Aaron Jones is out. Hold on a second, guys. All right. Kind of just adjusting a few things. I don't want to go Greg Olsen there. Man, everyone's going Woods. I'm going to go Josh Reynolds. I think Woods is a good play too, but I want to try one without it. What does Aaron Jones and Edmonds look like? So let's find that quarterback. Oh, yeah, I wanted to go Curtis Samuel. I like that play over Mike Davis. I really like Herbert still. I feel like he's got a 30-point game in him. He's been unstoppable, man. I don't see how Miami's going to control him. Yeah, Miami has had some good defensive gains, but nah, man. Let's see here. What if I went, where does that open up? 73. Man, I could do that, but there's no Miami guy. What is Parker? Because Parker may have a big game. He hasn't had a big game yet. Preston Williams is out. So you got Devontae Parker, who's now the biggest offensive weapon on that team. For 5,000, I think that's a must play. Let's see here. What can I get so I can swap out, get Parker, get Jakeem Grant? No way, man. That's a good punt play. It really is. I feel like I'm gonna play Grant in a few. Could go here. Then you got a lot to spend. You can get you can just go Keenan Allen. Maybe what's just second? No, I got Grant. So could go Gronk here. They're gonna have a bounce back game. It's strangely like this. I don't know. I kind of like it. All right, that was great, guys. I'm going to do one yoga mindful breath. So what we do here on Breathe and Fantasy Football, we talk about drafting lineups, we talk about positive mindset, and we just try and connect and be comfortable with ourselves. So I like to give you guys the opportunity to just drop whatever you want to do and relax your shoulders, sit up in your chair a little bit, and just relax, breathe out. Breathe in through the nose. Deep inhale. Pause. Exhale, release. Inhale. Through the nose. Exhale, release. Clear the mind and the thoughts. Deep inhale. Fill the lungs. Pause. Get a little bit more. Pause. Exhale, release. All right, that was great. Tell me what you guys think of these two lineups. I'm feeling Michael Pittman strangely in the captain here. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go trying to see if Chris wants to jump on here. But I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Thank you for tuning in so far. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back. Hey. Let's play this music. You guys really can't hear it, but it just gets me in a zone. The same music that you guys were just listening to. A good friend of mine has a channel, Relaxing Hammock Music. He does some really great things with all the instruments, and he combines it into his own flow. So he makes his own music. It's great. Relaxing Hammock Music. Thank you, Mike. So let's go back here. All right, we already watched that. Let's look back at these lineups. Well, I guess I should have saw if all right. So we worked on a Jared Goff lineup. We switched this one out on the last 30 minutes I just recorded. And we made this lineup out of it. You know what? Before we do Sunday slate, let's talk about tomorrow's Thursday Night Showdown. Let's check this out. All right, let's look at this one. So what do you think here? Some weird reason I like Michael Pittman Jr. as a captain, just because if there is a Colt that gets you 20 points this week, I feel like it's going to be a receiver. And he looks like he may be strangely due for a breakout game. I think T.Y. coming back actually helps him. Yeah, so Hilton and Doyle may be coming back. Looks like Hilton's okay. Man. So what is – I just don't like T.Y. Hilton. He hasn't done anything. I feel like I can't use him. You can't make a case to put him in. I mean, he hasn't scored yet. Could this be the week he has? Let's try it. So, ooh, look at that. I can go Hilton and Pittman with Rivers. What if Rivers has his best game of the year? Big game yet. I guess the Bengals was good. Yeah, I see him having a 20-point game easily. That's worth having him in. I don't think you need 3 receiving. What can we do for 59? Can we drop low here? Go a kicker maybe? Does Titans kicker Gatkowski look appealing here? Man. I don't know. That's not what this lineup is saying. Is Wilkins a good play here? I don't know, man. I don't know how much they really like Jonathan Taylor. I mean, they like him, but how confident they are with him. Is he a split carries again? He's been splitting carries for the last few games, it looks like. Could we make a case for Wilkins here? Who is the receiving running back? So it's Hines. I knew that. Duh. So I can't go Hines here because that would have been my thoughts. I feel like I go Titans play. Hold on one second, guys. Hey, what's going on, guys? This is EJ. This is Breathing Fantasy Football, literally. And we're literally trying to figure out who we want to put on our flex here for 5,900. So what do you think of this lineup so far? Feeling like Rivers? Could he have a Joe Flacco game that like Joe just had? Could he have a vintage moment trying to keep the competitive Colts since they're still in it? He hasn't had maybe he's due for another 25-point game and he throws to a few of those guys. I mean, this is crazy to go this route, but it makes sense. It makes the most sense out of any other ones. Let's rock it. I like that lineup better than the one we had where we had Pascal and Pittman. Now we get T.Y. and Pittman. So it's almost the same. We're just swapping out Hilton for Pascal. That's crazy. I don't know. I'm just feeling like this is a Phillip Rivers game. I got to get Phillip Rivers in this lineup. Yeah, there's no reason to put – because if one of his receivers has a big game, it's going to be bigger than Phillip Rivers. You should never put Phillip Rivers as a captain. You're not going to reach the top with Rivers as a captain. Mostly only quarterbacks that are running quarterbacks or maybe anyone that is possibly going to score a rushing touchdown. This guy does not run. Yeah. Can we make case for both of them? 5,600 captain. So this guy got blanked. Could him and A.J. Brown both have a decent game together? And no Derrick Henry? Do we fade Derrick Henry? I think I'm going to try fading Henry here and putting A.J. Brown as a captain. Putting Tannehill back. I really don't want to go field. I don't see a field goal game. I see these guys putting up some points. You never want to play. If you're only setting a couple lineups, I don't suggest playing defense. If you're only going to set a few lineups, you should go offensive power. Maybe some kickers. Oh, what's up? What's up? I see Chris. I'm going to get him on in a quick second here. First, before I get Chris on, I'm going to do a yoga mindful breath. He can join me if he wants. I'm not going to put him on the stream for it. We're just going to just allows us to clear our minds before we start talking. So wherever you're at, just rest your shoulders down, softly close your eyes, and do nothing for the next minute. Breathe completely out, and then breathe in and out. And breathe in. Feel the breath go inside and out. Breathe in one more time. Deep inhale. A little bit more. Hold. Exhale, release. All right, that was great. Let me see. I get everything set up here. All right, what's up, brother? You're on. I got you here, Chris. Thank you for joining.
Yo, what's up, bro? How's it going, man?
Oh, good, brother. Doing well. Looks like we struck out a little bit in that Monday showdown.
Oh, nah, Burkhead killed it, and so did Perriman.
Yeah, but we missed a couple pieces. Yeah, I'll look at it quickly. I was high on Joe Flacco, and I don't think I put him in really any lineups. So here's one that didn't cash, and so far. Why was I so far?
That's a shame that didn't cash right there. That deserved to cash, that lineup.
Yeah, Bird almost scored that touchdown. Maybe if he would have scored that touchdown. But I'm missing, at least in this lineup, I was missing I had Pyramid. I'm missing Flacco. Like, I went Patriot and Crowder, even though he scored a touchdown, he was a bust for that price. Harrison didn't do much. It would have been better. Oh, we didn't have Jacoby Myers in this lineup. Was your deal breaker.
Showdown, man. Showdown is just like an arcade, man. It really is.
It's still fun, though. It allows – what I think Showdown is good for, it allows you to still stay relevant with the guys that are missing out on the Sunday slate.
It's not good for my bankroll. I'll tell you that much. The Showdown.
Yeah, I agree with you. I have hit a few times, but I hit more on the Sunday slates.
I'm trying to hit this main slate on Sunday, man. So we should probably let's break this down. Maybe let's go game by game, or we should go game by game.
All right, yeah, I like that. That's before I had you on, that's what I mentioned. I was going to look at each game, and we look at a couple flex plays, try and break down each game for a minute or two to see what we could see. Here, I'm going to clear this one. unless you want to see it again, the one that we set on our last stream.
No, that's all right.
I think I want to fade Jared Goff this week. I don't know, man.
First, that the Washington Detroit game could be
All right, let's look at it.
interesting. Could be interesting for maybe Swift. I could see Swift maybe being a sneaky play this week. Swift has a lot of talent. Well, you got to figure that the Lions are probably going to be ahead. Alex Smith is starting. Alex Smith isn't any good.
But what if they turn it to AP to go against his old team?
I would never play AP. I can't play this guy.
I can't either.
This guy is so dust.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's washed.
This guy is the absolute worst. I can't play him. I don't care if he was 2K. I still wouldn't play him. But no, I was just saying, Swift might be a sneaky play. No one on Washington. I don't like anyone on that team. I'm not buying into the. Are you buying into the McKissick hype?
No, because I like Gibson. Unless Gibson's out, McKissick. Oh, he has a shoulder injury, but McKissick he's a pass running back.
Yeah, people are liking McKissick this week.
No, I can't make a case for him. For 4,900, I like a different running back. No, for 4,900, I like Curtis Samuel.
Well, Mike Davis is just going to be a free square this week, so I'm just going to plug him in, and I'm going to move on and differentiate and make my lineup different elsewhere. You can't
fade 4K.
I just take the free square and I would just take. Why fade it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you think it's a free square, though? What if he only gets you 11, 12 points?
I think that's still a free square, 11, 12 points. That's still nice because of what it allows you to do with the rest of your lineup.
Yeah. So we can't – I was on him, too. I was just thinking which play would be more low ownership, and that's probably Curtis Samuel. But I like the Mike Davis. Right
now, the lineup that I did actually has Davis and Curtis Samuel in. Curtis Samuel, I like him. No, but I don't think you can fade Davis at 4K. I'm just going to play him.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's the best 4K play, hands down. I'm surprised they dropped him that cheap, knowing that Christian McCaffrey, he had another freak injury, but
it looks like Kenyon Drake is practicing. So Chase Edmonds isn't really going to be, if Drake is out, then I really like Chase Edmonds, but I'm just going to play Aaron Jones and Mike Davis. I think that's what I'm going to do this week.
I like Aaron. We'll talk about him in a second. What do you think about Washington for any flex receivers?
I'm good with anyone on Washington. I like Detroit defense.
2,600.
Yeah, I think they're sneaky. They're going to do well versus Alex Smith. Alex Smith can't throw the ball, man. This guy, man. Alex Smith needs to retire. He looks like he can't even move on the field.
Yeah, it's great. He's a great comeback story, but yeah, he's ready to hang him up, man.
No, bro, you came back. You made your story. You completed this book. Now go home.
Yeah.
I'm not even looking at the game log for the Lions because they're facing Alex Smith this week. So you can't even look at the game log for that.
I agree.
They're gonna get double the amount of sacks. They're probably gonna get like 5 sacks, and they're probably gonna get a touchdown. The Lions defense is probably gonna get a touchdown on like a sack fumble or something. I see it happening now, man. This team is not – Washington is not any good, man.
Nah.
So yeah,
So-
for 2,600, I don't mind their defense.
Let's just put him in. We could change it.
Anything else in this Detroit game?
I mean, we
No,
didn't look
I
at the.
don't think so. I think that game's pretty lame, if you ask me. You know?
Yeah. What's Stafford? 5,800. I'm not going to pay that for him.
I'm not paying 5,800 for this guy.
Nah.
This guy could barely do it against Atlanta.
Yeah, you're right. And Galladay's out. Yeah. Can't make a case for that. All right, let's move on to the Jags Packers.
All right, man. This game, you gotta love this game, man. It looks like I'm trying to figure out if the chalk is going to be Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams to Lazard, maybe, or
Is Lazard back?
or if the chalk is going to be
Lazard's not playing.
No,
Maybe.
he's coming
don't
back.
know?
He's coming back.
Is he?
Yeah, Lazard is coming back, bro. He's practicing.
Oh, shit.
Can't really go by the Draftkings updates. They never get the news right.
Nah, yeah, no, I agree with you. I didn't see it.
What was I gonna say, dude?
I'm here.
Or if the chalk is gonna be Aaron Jones, because if the chalk is gonna be Aaron Jones, then I want to play the passing game. But if the chalk is gonna be the passing game, then I'd rather try to leverage with Aaron Jones, you know?
But do you want to play 7,900?
Huh?
But do we want to pay? He's like the top quarterback. Him and
Oh, you can make him work though. Against Jacksonville, Aaron Rodgers might go nuts. I haven't decided. I love the double stack though. I love the Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams, Allen Lazard. You can bring it back with, bro. You know who's a nice cheap play in this game is Chris Conley for $3K. It looks like Chenault's going to be out.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
and
a
it looks
great
like
play.
Chris Conley is the $3K, bro.
I like that.
You know, he's going to be the slot receiver, it looks like. No, I guess Keelan Cole's the slot receiver. I kind of like Keelan Cole too, man. I kind of like the slot versus the Packers.
Yeah, they got their linebacker. That section is not that good.
So Keelan Cole could be real sneaky, to be honest. One of these guys is going to be sneaky.
But man, this guy hasn't had a big game in like 2 years.
You know what the thing is?
Decent one.
You know what the thing is I don't see Jacksonville keeping this game close, man. Do you?
No.
So in that respect, it makes me like Aaron Jones, man, because they're just going to keep pounding the rock, man. So,
But Jamal Williams is back.
I don't care about Jamal Williams. Aaron Jones is the man in this offense. You should know that as a Packers fan.
Yeah, but they tend to split the carries sometimes, some weeks.
What's it gonna be? 70-30, probably. Aaron Jones is the man, but he's the one with more of talent. So I'm gonna go with Aaron Jones. I like Aaron Jones. So
I don't know.
You could play Jamal Williams with Aaron Jones back.
No. I would never play Jamal Williams. I just think that him playing may eat in a little bit, especially if Packers get a big lead.
If it does, then Aaron Jones already did his damage. They're not going to put in Jamal Williams to run the rock in crucial situations instead of Aaron Jones unless Aaron Jones is hurt. Jamal Williams is going to play like the change of pace back. You know, Aaron Jones is going to be in there pounding the rock. So if they're ahead, this might be an Aaron Jones 4-touchdown game, bro. They're going to win by a large margin. Yeah, I like Aaron Jones. So I think I'm going to go Aaron Jones and Mike Davis. I think that's the safest thing to do, and I like going a little more chalky at running back and trying to switch things up with the receivers. All right, so what do you like in this game, man? You there? You there, dude? Yo, you there, man?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you
I
hear me?
hear you, man. You're back now. You're back.
All right. Yeah.
Yo, I was gonna ask you, man, who's this guy in the chat, Raptor Feet, talking? What the hell is he talking about, man?
Oh, I have no idea. I thought maybe he was a friend of mine, but
I give you 2 thumbs up. You got the best boy. And what are those emojis right there, bro?
sanitizer. Oops. I don't know what it means. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get that off the screen.
This guy's out of here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Raptor Feet's banned with talk like that. I don't know what he's referring to, but that's really weird, man. That's really weird, man.
Yeah. Oh, you're good. Thanks, man.
All right. Anyway, I just asked you, you there, dude?
Yeah, I'm here.
I asked you right before it froze. I asked you what you like in this game and how you would attack it in the lineup.
I feel like I want to set 2 lineups, one with Jones and one with Aaron Rodgers and Adams, because I feel like one of those combos is going to blow up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, and even Tanyan, I like Tanyan this week too, man. Even Sternberger might be sneaky, bro. Sternberger, you never know, bro. With tight end, that's the thing with tight end. Play whoever you want, bro, and you might as well play a tight end that's dirt cheap because unless it's Travis Kelce, tight ends don't do much, you know.
Right. I agree. But this guy's not getting a 3-touchdown game again.
He might have a 2-touchdown game versus the Jags. It's not going to be just Devontae Adams. That's why, you know, if you're going to go that route, I would definitely stack Aaron Rodgers with 2 pass catchers.
Yeah, definitely.
But I think I could see more of a Aaron Jones type scenario in this game, really, man. I think this is more of an Aaron because I don't think the Jags are really going to fight back. I mean, I could be wrong, and that rookie quarterback could be really good, and he maybe he like shows everybody up and he keeps it close. They have like an absolute shootout. That's possible too, you know, because he's going against Aaron Rodgers, so he's going to get up for this game. And he looked really good, man. Like.
Yeah, 300-yard game. I think it's like the first time a 7th rounder has thrown 300 yards in their first game, or 6th rounder. So I don't know what to make of it.
I personally think that the Packers are going to kick their ass. I don't really like the Jacksonville side that much, which means I kind of like Aaron Jones, and then I would rather play like the pass catchers from like Cardinals or the Seahawks or the Rams. You know,
All right.
We'll get to those games when we get to those
Let's
games.
plug in Aaron Jones here. Let's look at the next slate: Houston, Cleveland.
So this game has a high total, man. It's interesting, and I don't think a lot of people are going to play guys from this game.
Yeah, on our stream earlier, I was feeling the Texans D. I don't know, man. I feel like the Browns are all hype, but Nick Chubb's back. I don't know how much that's going to change things.
Nick Chubb, if he's back and he's healthy, he could go bananas versus team. Houston Texans can't stop anyone versus the run.
But does he come back and just?
And he's really good, man. Nick Chubb is like really, really good, man.
But does he automatically dethrone Kareem Hunt right away?
No, Kareem Hunt's going to go back to what he was doing before. He's going to go back to the change of pace back, man. He's still going to get his work, just like Jamal Williams will still get his work with Aaron Jones. It's just that they get this. They're the change of pace back. If no running back gets 100% of the work, you know, they'd be dead by the time the game was over, you know. So I like Nick Chubb. Yeah, I think he's really sneaky.
Yeah, he's a huge. Yeah, if he plays, he's a big low ownership play.
If he's back off 100%, because these guys that have been coming back have been absolutely crushing their first game back. So might as well keep that going and get a little Nick Chubb. I don't mind Nick Chubb like in the flex. Like, I think that's sneaky. Like you can put Nick Chubb in the flex. I think that's sneaky. I think it's like definitely more of like a 3. I think I'm probably gonna work 3 running backs in this week.
Yeah, I like that.
Because there's a lot of talent at running back this week. But I'm glad that Kenyon Drake looks like he's coming back, because that then you don't have to play Chase Edmonds at 60.
Yeah.
And all right, so what's the next game here?
You want to look at the Eagles Giants?
No. We sorry, bro. You know, we just started this game, man.
Yeah.
I'm over here smoking the good stuff, man. My bad,
man.
My bad. We just started talking about this game. We just said Chubb. Yo, dude, the Houston secondary is terrible. So if you can figure out who's going to kill it for Cleveland, maybe Landry. Like Landry could be a sneaky play.
He hasn't done anything yet.
I know, but this is Houston. I mean, their secondary is really bad. I wish that Cleveland had like.
He's a great price.
I wish that Cleveland had like that fast, elusive type wide receiver, because that seems to be like what burns Houston.
What about Higgins? Is he fast?
He's in between. Hollywood Higgins is more of he's all right, man. I see. That's what I think, man. I could see this game being all Chubb. I could see Chubb going off in this game.
It's a sneaky play.
I like that play.
If he gets you 25 plus, it's going to be.
I don't think we could play Landry.
Yeah, I was just plugging him in just to see what it looked like. No.
I'm not playing this guy, Poples Jones.
No.
He might probably catches 2 touchdowns now that I said that. All right, so you want to go on to the next game?
Yeah, there's no tight ends. We're not looking at the quarterback.
Oh, yeah. Austin Hooper may be nice in this game.
Hooper? Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I could see Hooper doing well in this game versus Houston.
Let's fade it for now. Well, we got Chubb in there. Let's look at some Eagle Giants.
All right. See, for me, there's probably 2 borderline plays in this game. I think Sterling Shepard's a good play. 5K.
Yeah.
And I think that Miles Sanders is a good play.
I like Miles Sanders. He's the Nick Chubb of this game. He's the best player on the Eagles team. If he plays, he may score a touchdown. running and receiving.
Miles Sanders is a really good play in this game.
Yeah, I really like Sanders. I like him over Chubb, but
What do you think if you went like instead of Mike Davis, you went like Jones, Chubb, and Sanders? Like, do you think
I like that better. The top 5 running backs of the week would fill these 3 guys.
I think so. Yeah, I love those 3 running backs this week. I mean, I would love. I don't know, man. I mean, you got to hope Mike Davis doesn't. I mean, if Mike Davis only gets 10 points and Miles Sanders gets 35 points, you got a huge edge, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Which could happen.
Because it looks like Curtis Samuel, they like him a little bit more. I don't know. In that last game before McCaffrey came back, Mike Davis did not look that good. But I don't know, man. It is hard to.
Mike Davis didn't look that good in the last game. They were still.
I know. But yeah, I agree with you. It's like a free square. It's hard to pass that up because you should get at least 3 to 4 times your value.
Yeah, but I don't know how high owned he's going to be. If he's like 70%, you probably change your mind, right?
Yeah, if he was 70% owned, hell no, I don't want him.
Because he's going to be up there, man.
Yeah, I say 35%. I don't see him going over 35.
Mike Davis is going to be north of 50.
Really?
Yeah. Everybody's going to lock in Mike Davis in their lineup right away.
I don't know, man. What if Tampa has a huge defensive stand coming back after that blowout? I mean, the Bucks shut down Aaron Rodgers.
The Bucks could easily shut down Mike Davis.
Yeah.
Mike Davis could still get you 7 or 8 points in this matchup. It's not like he's guaranteed to get you 20. So that's what I'm saying. What if he gets 10, 11 points even, and then Miles Sanders goes nuts with 2 touchdowns, gets 37 fantasy points? You're gonna be fun. You're gonna be so over the field. So that I might attack it that way.
Hey, hold on one second, man. I got someone on the stream just spamming.
Hold on, let me check this out, man.
Oh, it's on my Twitch spamming. It's not on YouTube.
Oh, all right.
Never mind then. It's on Twitch. I don't care. I just put this on Twitch just in case.
Do you watch any golf, man?
No, but I hear about it all over. I heard there was a crazy hole-in-one play.
Well,
no,
I'm just asking because the Masters starts in the morning.
I know nothing. I'd just be throwing a dart with everyone.
There's huge tournaments for the Masters.
I bet. I can't touch it though, man. I'm just throwing money away. I don't research any of those guys.
All right.
But if you want to look it over, if there's something that you want to do and you want to see,
no, I got a lineup in for $1.
Yeah.
I know. I'm golf. I played a couple times. It never goes how anyone thinks it's going to go, really.
Right, but what I like about it and what I understand is if you can pick like the 5 guys that make all the cuts, then you got a great chance at cashing.
No. You got a great chance at winning big money if you get 6 out of 6. That's the thing.
Oh, really?
You're automatically going to cash.
Oh, really? I know a little bit, but I don't follow any of the stats.
Yeah, because if only if like say like 3% of the lineups only get 6 out of 6, you're automatically going to be in the top 3%.
You want to set one just for giggles?
Go ahead, man. You trying to get in the contest?
Is this the big one, the $20 one? No, I don't want to do that.
I mean, I don't know golf like that either, man. So I basically pick names out of a hat.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Yeah,
football. I know football. I just like to have. I just threw $1 in this, bro. Like I know a couple names. Like I know the big names. You know, like I know Justin Thomas and John Rahm and Tony Finau. Like I know those guys. You know.
Yeah, I agree. I know the name.
But it doesn't mean they're gonna do good.
Looking for a single entry.
It's nice to throw a couple bucks in and I hope you get lucky. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, I'll pick one here. I'm pick this. Man, I had no idea what I'm looking at. All right, guys.
You just gotta pick 6 golfers, man. It's the Masters, and it's the Masters, you know. So you might as well play because you're not going to get another chance.
Isn't Tiger Woods a chalk play?
Man, this guy is so dust. You can play him if you want. He's dust even for golf.
I know, but didn't he win it last time?
No, he didn't win the Masters last year.
What was the big tournament that he won?
Tiger won the Masters in like '96, man.
No, Tiger won. He won a big tournament last year.
Not the Masters, man.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure, but I definitely don't think Tiger Woods won the Masters last year.
I think Tiger Woods won the Masters.
No, he didn't.
I'm gonna look it up. PGA Masters 2019 winner. Tiger Woods.
Wow, he won it last year?
Yeah, Tiger Woods wins 2019 Masters.
Man, I did not think that, man. That's crazy. So Tiger Woods is a good play then, man. If he won it, he's going to. Tiger only plays when he's trying to win now. He's not, you know. He's not a young man anymore. He can't play every event. So yeah, man, I would just throw a bunch of names in. Get back to the NFL.
All right. You're the one that got
I
me
like
on this.
Tony Finau. Tony Finau is a good bet.
I don't know where that is.
Tony Finau is a really.
I
good
heard
bet.
this guy, that old.
Who? Fred Couples, bro.
I don't know. What about this Asian guy?
Oh no! Do not pick these guys, bro. Do not pick these guys. You got to go up and at least pick relevant golfers, dude.
I know he's made it deep in a few.
Yeah,
Don't go
yeah.
him.
Are you gonna pick him? I don't like him, but you can pick him. Louis Oosthuizen.
Siwoo Kim. I like the name. One more, 8,800. Oh, you like Tony Finau. I'm going to put him in. He fits the puzzle.
What do you got working there? You got Woods, Oosthuizen. Oh, I
Right
missed
here. Finau, Johnson, Lowry, Weisenberg.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
You got to root for these golfers. What contest did you get in?
just $1.
Yeah, man. That's all it's worth.
Yeah.
We don't know what these guys are going to do.
Oh, we got a good so I got someone that commented saying I got D-Hop, Metcalf, and Fuller starting. Are you talking about DraftKings, Daily Fantasy, or just regular
You got D-Hop, Metcalf, and Fuller starting. You got Kirk, Claypool, and Moore on the bench. Should I switch anyone up? Well, Kirk plays in the slot against Buffalo. They can't guard the slot. And this is home, and this is supposed to be a really high-scoring game. So I like all the guys you got in, but Christian Kirk is definitely someone to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kirk could do it in this game out of the slot.
Yeah, he burned the Dolphins for a touchdown.
Yeah, he's been looking good lately.
All right. Yeah, switch him out if you want to put Christian Kirk in there. Thank you for the comment. Ooh, let me get that trash out of there. All right. Let's look away from that game. Where were we at? We're going to talk about the Bucks and Panthers now. So we kind of already talked about them a little bit. Can you make a case for any Bucks players?
Yeah, you got to don't sleep on Mike Evans in this game. Do not sleep on Mike Evans in this game. Do not sleep on Antonio Brown in this game. Brady's angry. Brady could have a big game here.
Yeah, but Brady's not worth
Fournette, it could be an amazing play in this game. He already smashed this team once.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about Ronald Jones. He looks like shit. Okay. Fournette's going to come in and he's going to dominate.
How did Jones fall off, man? He had 300-yard
Because
rushing.
Fournette's back now. It messed with his mojo. For Ronald Jones to be effective, he's got to get 30-plus carries. That's the only time he's effective is when he gets 30-plus touches, 25-plus touches. It's the only time he's effective. Fournette got that big play upside, big play ability. So Fournette's another sneaky 1% guy who could pop. He already got 30 the first time on like 12 touches.
I like Fournette. I really was thinking about him before we talked.
So maybe a leverage play is instead of playing Mike Davis, you play Fournette, and that's crazy leverage.
I took out Miles Sanders here. What about Gronk?
No, I'm good on Gronk. I'm looking to spend about $2,500 to $2,700 on a tight end this week.
Yeah.
I never really like to pay up for these guys, man. This guy does not look that good out there, man.
Yeah, I don't want to pay it for him either.
And also, I think Samuel is a great play again.
I really like Samuel.
Antonio Brown, could be sneaky. Won't be in my lineup, but he could be sneaky.
Yeah, I
Godwin,
can't roll.
Godwin
Can't
hasn't
roll.
looked that great with Brady at all. I've watched enough of that to know. Yeah, so Mike Evans could pop in this game, though. I like Mike Evans.
And Evans Fournette stack. No
Nah,
Brady.
I'm just gonna play Fournette, I think.
Yeah. All right, let's move on. Oop, what do you
I
think
really
of?
like that. I really like that Fournette play, man. I mean,
I do too.
I know everybody likes to target usage, right? Everyone likes to go after the running backs who are going to get the most work. But dude, that doesn't always mean that they do the best. You could have a guy like Fournette, like he did that 1 week, have against this team, have 12, 13 touches and have 30 fantasy points. Then you can have another guy like Chase Edmonds last week getting 30 touches and he only gets 10 fantasy points.
Yeah.
You know, so I know that's good to target in cash, but we don't play cash. We play GPPs, baby. So
Let's take a peek at the Broncos and Raiders.
is that what
Are
we're
you-
on right now?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll tell you who's a great player in this game is our boy once again. He did it for us last week.
Yeah, I agree.
He's probably going to do it again this week.
Yeah, this is when he has his breakout game.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Judy had his, and now I think he's going to have his.
Well, that's interesting because Vegas can't guard the slot. Keenan Allen just had a huge game versus them out of the slot. They can't guard the slot.
And
KJ
that's-
Hamler's the slot receiver for them.
Yeah, I love him this week.
All right, so plug him in. We're going to plug him in, KJ Hamler. And
Do we need a run back?
yeah, see, it's tough for me. It might be a 4-receiver week for me because I love Woods and I love Lockett in this game. I think it's a big Lockett spot again.
Yeah.
And I love Robert Woods, and I do like Cooper Kupp, and I do like Josh Reynolds. So I like all of them, you know. And receivers versus Seattle have been what you want to do, you know. So I mean, you don't got to plug them in. I mean, I just want to know what you think about all that and trying to get all those guys in.
I like that. I like trying to do a complete correlation where you use Waller. What do you think about Waller?
I love Waller this week. Something in the back of my head tells me to play Waller versus Denver. I don't know why, but
Even
I feel
though
like
it's high, you're paying.
everyone's talking and everyone's down on him. Everyone's talking down on him. I don't know if you're going to be able to fit him.
You can't get a. You can't almost get Russell Wilson.
Well, remember, you can go down to the Rams defense for 2,200. The Rams defense, no matter who they're facing, is better than 2,200.
The Seahawks against Lockett.
Yeah, that's all right. Doesn't matter. No, not the Seahawks. The Rams.
Yeah, the Rams are playing the Seahawks.
And I also remember that Ben Roethlisberger might not play. It might be Mason Rudolph.
Yeah, I was thinking Bengals D if that's what you were thinking.
Yeah, Bengals D might be nice. I'm not playing the Jags D. You can't sell me on that.
Nah. I like the Bengals D. It's sneaky. But there's only one problem here. One piece don't fit.
What do you think about Henry Ruggs this week? Is he worth a chance?
I was thinking of him.
So I guess Waller doesn't work.
If we went Ruggs,
What you do is you go down from Fournette, bro. You put in Davis. Put in the chalk Davis.
yeah.
Just put in the free square. So we're gonna put in the free square, we'll call him, instead of Fournette. We'll eat the chalk here. Okay. Now we put Woods back in.
Missing something. I don't have to pay that low. I can get any tight end, really.
We got to put Lockett back in. There you go.
I got Lockett in.
How much cash you got now?
35. That's putting Waller back in.
You got 35. That's perfect. That's a perfect price for Jordan Reed.
Oh,
but Jordan Reed's a really good play, man.
What about Ross Dwelly? You don't think he'll eat in?
Maybe, but I like Jordan Reed.
But then it opens
I
up.
think Jordan Reed's good for a touchdown. That's all we're looking for, one touchdown. There you go. So now instead of Samuel, we fade Samuel. And then we could put in Cup. Maybe grab Cup. Because I love Cup. Cooper Kupp and Robert Woods. I love those two this week. I think those two are probably going to do some serious damage this week.
Man.
But we don't want Wilson in this lineup. In this lineup, we want Goff. Goff is going to be nice. Goff ain't going to get the pressure on him. Goff could have 400 yards in this game, bro. Don't sleep on Goff this game.
Yeah, but I can upgrade from Jordan Reed here significantly.
All right, so what's it get us instead of Jordan Reed? No, keep the cheap defense in, man. Keep the bang. I like the Bengals D for 2,100.
Yeah, let's do
I don't want to pay up for defense, man. They ain't worth it, man. They're never worth it, man. I don't care if it's versus Rudolph. I'll take it.
But I can get any tight end here with this lineup. You're going heavy.
All right, so put in Waller.
Oh, I can get, if we wanted to upgrade from Bengals, I'd get the 26 Lions.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's what we had when we started the stream. For this one, we had Lions D.
Wow,
that's
a nice lineup.
Yeah, this is all the guys you were feeling.
That's a nice lineup right there, bro. Davis, Aaron Jones, got the double stack with Kupp and Woods, bringing it back with Lockett. Then he got the Hamler-Waller correlation with the Lions D versus Alex Smith. Bro, is this the lineup?
I hope it is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lock it in. I'm very confident just in how we got back to Lions D, and now it kind of fits.
All right, but let's talk about the rest of these games first, because we didn't really get to talk about these games.
All right, let's look at Buffalo and Arizona. You're talking about fading Edmonds.
No, see, that's the thing. If Drake isn't back, you can't fade Edmonds here. If he gets that many touches against Buffalo, man, he's gonna do damage.
I don't see Drake playing. There's just something.
Didn't he practice today?
Yeah, I said limited.
Oh, that means he practiced, though, man.
Yeah.
Of course, it's limited. It's Wednesday. Now, Drake.
So I think
play.
Yeah, I think we should fade Edmonds and maybe talk about him if we have a stream on Saturday.
Yeah, we need to know what the story with that is.
Yeah. Hey, welcome to the channel, Baller HQ. We're talking DraftKings lineups. I'll get to your question in a minute. We're trying to go through the rest of the slate. Thank you for joining.
It's just a good trade. Will Fuller, Josh Jacobs, and James Conner for Derrick Henry, Juju, and Hunt.
No.
It's a horrible trade.
No, I don't want Derrick Henry. I'm like, I don't know what to make of it.
Derrick Henry already had his big games. He's done.
Yeah.
Kareem Hunt, you wanna get why would you want to get Kareem Hunt now? Nick Chubb was out, and this guy didn't prove his worth, and now Chubb is coming back. So you think this guy's going to prove his worth all of a sudden, man? This guy, Kareem, now is not the time to grab Kareem Hunt. Should have grabbed Kareem Hunt 3 weeks ago, man.
Yeah, they're just trying to unload him.
Why would you drop Will Fuller right now? He's got like 7 games in a row with the touchdown. That's a horrible. Yeah. Josh Jacobs, he's going to have some big games. And James Conner, he's going to have a smash game this week, bro. James Conner, don't sleep on him, man. Everyone's sleeping on him versus Cincy, man. They're back at home, and they might have – think about this, bro, EJ. They might have their backup quarterback in. That means it's going to be all Connor all day.
Yeah.
Think about that, bro. Cincy can't stop the run, and they might have Mason Rudolph play. If Mason Rudolph plays, that's a huge bump for Connor, and nobody will play Connor. We all know Connor – can get 3 or 4 touchdowns in the game. We all know that. He hasn't had his smash game this year. I'm telling you, man, Connor is going to smash one of these games. And he's coming off a down game. He's coming off a horrible game. That's when I love to play guys.
Well, fuck, man. Can we fade Jared Goff and take Woods out and keep Woods or Cup in, just one of them?
See, that's the thing, because if you play one of them, you're going to be so pissed when you see him throwing to the other guy, because Goff is going to throw to both of these guys all game. It doesn't matter. He's going to line them up in different formations, and this is Seattle. They can't guard anyone. They can't. John Brown was asleep for 6 weeks, and then he just came back to life versus the Seahawks. All 3 of those wide receivers just ate. Josh Allen just threw for over 400 yards. I love Goff. I think Goff throws for like 430 yards here, dude.
Yeah, I like him too, man. I feel like he's gonna be the highest owned quarterback on this.
I don't worry. I'm not worrying about ownership. I'm just playing who I think are the best plays. No quarterback is owned high enough to where it matters. Plus, Aaron Rodgers is projected to be the highest. Seattle's a nut spot, man. I mean, you can't ask for a better matchup than Seattle this year. Every quarterback is going off for Seattle. Okay, I was looking at flipping Henry for Cook, but now I may have given up too much.
Yeah, you don't want to. No,
All right,
you
man.
don't want to do that. You
Nah,
don't
man,
want Cook.
Because that person ain't gonna give you Cook.
I know.
They're not giving you Cook. They're not gonna give
Hey,
you Cook. Man. Why do you, yo, dude? You don't try to get guys when they just peaked.
blew up.
Bro.
Yeah.
Cook just peaked his last 2 games. He ain't having better games than that this year. You can bank on that those were Cook's 2 best games of the year. I would put odds on 100 to 1 to that. Okay, he ain't having 50 fantasy points again this year. EJ, you think he has 50 fantasy points again this season?
Cook? No.
Yeah, see, he's done. So that's why you need to get a guy that hasn't hit that yet, like James Conner. Like, I know, EJ, I know you don't like Conner, but I'm telling you he's a solid play this week.
I like Connor. I got him in 3 lineups.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See that, man? Great minds always think alike, man.
Yeah, I got him in 3 lineups.
Yo, hold on. I'm about to grab a nice cold one.
All right, man. Oh, good, baller. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I wouldn't make that trade, man. Me and Chris, we've been playing fantasy football for years. At least for me, I've been playing for maybe since 07. Yeah, I'd say 07 I've been playing. So over 13 years I've been playing fantasy football, and I haven't missed a year. So just based on that, just the way I see these swings, like how Cook looks so great, you're not going to get him. He's going to want your whole team before he gives up Cook. That's just how some of these guys' mindset. You wouldn't give up Cook. So no one's giving up Cook. You're not.
I know. Yeah, I know exactly what that guy's doing. That guy's trying to bait you right now because when you say, "Okay, I got Henry. I'm ready to send you Henry," he's going to be like, "All right, I want Henry and Michael Thomas or whoever else you got." You know, that's exactly what he's going to do. But he's not getting up. He's not giving up Cook right now, man.
Nah.
Who the hell would? You're thinking about You're thinking about Cook taking you to the championship, not getting rid of him. Greg Olsen, man, these guys are a disappointment. Seattle's tight ends.
I know. It's another lineup that we worked on because you were talking about Michael Thomas.
I like that, bro, but I honestly think that we should probably just lock in Mike Davis.
So let's put Connor and Mike Davis in this one. I kept that last one.
My favorite pairing is Aaron Jones and Mike Davis.
Yeah.
What do I got right now in this line? I got Jones and Davis with Michael Thomas. Then I got Lockett, Samuel, and Woods.
What if we faded Cooper Kupp and went Josh Reynolds with Woods?
I don't know. What do you think about that? I don't know. That's scary.
That's like going Keenan Allen and Guyton, and Reynolds has more of a ceiling than Guyton, or more of a floor than Guyton.
I know it's different though because what's his name? Golf loves Cooper Kupp.
He does, but
he's going to throw the ball to Cooper Kupp.
but he just had a huge game. I don't know how consistent Cooper Kupp has been, having multiple games and consecutively really well.
Well, if you're not feeling it, then let's try Woods and Reynolds, bro. Let's try.
Yeah.
But I mean, Kupp got 20 targets last week. I just think that if you fade that Kupp and you watch this game, you're going to be kicking yourself in the ass. That's what I think. Yeah, I don't see anyone. I don't see Seattle stopping anyone. That's the problem. So he's going to go to Kupp and Woods first, and I don't think Seattle's going to be able to stop anything. So Seattle's so bad. Their defense is so bad, man.
They got the Griffin brothers, or those whatever their name. Those brothers. The guy that came from UCF with only one hand, and the cornerback.
Might as well have the Waynes brothers out there the way they're playing.
Yeah.
They're playing horrible, dude. Like, Josh Allen was not playing that good. We got to remember that, dude. Josh Allen was not playing that good, but I knew he was the nut quarterback because he was facing Seattle, because quarterbacks have gone off. Like, they're like surpassing their ceiling versus Seattle, you know? Like, we're seeing quarterbacks have huge numbers versus them. So if that's what I think, I can't really fade Kupp. I mean, might get a. I mean, what about the triple stack? What about Reynolds, Kupp, and Woods? I mean, I don't even mind that.
That's crazy.
I think this game is going to be high scoring, bro. You know, who knows, man, if that will ever work. But if there's ever a time to do it, then it's versus Seattle. But yeah, he's so expensive too.
Adams, yeah. Here, we can get like a real cheap tight end. Ooh, you could almost get Jordan Reed and Bengals D.
What about Eifert? He looked good last week.
For the Bills?
Eifert?
Or the Jags?
That's where the Packers are weak, right in the middle of their field like that, right?
Yeah.
So if anyone's going to get some targets, I mean, he got some targets last week, and he's 2,700. Just maybe.
I like that. People are loving Dolphins D. I don't see how they're going to stop Herbert. Like, Herbert has not been stopped yet this year.
Oh, no. Dolphins will stop Herbert.
Really? I don't see it.
They're going to stop Herbert, bro. Dolphins are nasty. Don't sleep on them, bro. If you can get their defense, then you put them in.
Yeah, we can get them. This is a lineup that you might like then. You got Goff, Davis, Connor, Woods, Lockett, Kupp, Eifert, Aaron Jones, Dolphins D.
Now, that's a nice lineup right there, bro. I really like that lineup.
What can we get out of Dolphins D?
Dolphins D is scoring a defensive touchdown every week right now. This team is, bro, don't sleep on this defense, bro. They're like the fourth best defense in football right now, if not higher.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Their pass rush is ridiculous. It's fierce, bro. Their pass rush is fierce.
We're gonna get
Herbert
that
may be
lineup.
nice. Herbert may be nice, but he's still a rookie. He still makes mistakes. What's this guy saying in the chat? He wanted Henry plus Terry McLaurin. All right, bro, we'll help you out. Ask us more questions about your team. We'll tell you how to. These guys are trying to play you, man. Well, we're gonna teach you how to play them.
Yeah.
Man,
There
he
you go.
wanted Henry and McLaurin, man. You don't give them up, man.
Nah. You need McLaurin's floor. Especially in regular fantasy. You get 8, 9 points out of McLaurin. That's pretty safe. I like this Tyler Eifert play.
Bro, why you just undid that lineup, man? Don't undo that lineup.
No, I had something happen with the screen and I refreshed it. I'm filling it back in.
You like Tyler Eifert? You like that play for 2,700?
Oh yeah. Where's Aaron Jones? Oh, I got him in there. Oh, Mike Davis. That's where we're going with.
Put in the free square. Yep.
This gives us Robert Woods. That's right. All right, yeah, I like that lineup. That's me. What?
Yeah, why you gotta be negative?
Who, me? Hold on. Good.
Yo, dude, it's freaking it's the middle of November, right? And it's like freaking feels like summertime outside.
Where you at again,
In
Chris?
New York, man.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy, bro. Like
Wait. Oh,
I'm
yeah.
in upstate New York, man. Like, like it's supposed to be cold at this time of year.
Man, I got family in Buffalo.
Oh yeah. Well, that's are they Bills fans?
Yeah.
Oh, they're probably they're probably loving life this year. That lineup though is spectacular.
Like that? Yeah, I want to enter it in the Millie.
Because I think that I'm probably put the same lineup in the Millie, man. So I mean,
Hey, I don't mind splitting it with you. Then that means that just takes away the legal fees.
I don't know. I don't know what I would switch. I don't know if there's anything I would switch. Maybe Eifert out of the tight end. I mean,
Yeah. But that gives you a good correlation in case the Packers just blow them out and he catches a garbage time touchdown, 6 catches for 80 yards and 1 touchdown. That's amazing.
that's what you see happening with Eifert. He's going to get that garbage time touchdown.
Possibly. Shark just had a big game. Does Shark have back-to-back big games?
Nah. I don't like Chark, bro. I think he's a chase.
Yeah.
I don't like. He's got the Packers play some nice. They have a nice secondary, man. You don't see a lot of receivers have huge games on the Packers.
I know.
Usually, like receivers versus the Packers are not in the winning lineup. But I mean, yeah, I mean that lineup could be the Stone Cold Nuts right there. But you know who else I think is really good play this week, dude?
Go ahead.
At tight end, I really like Tyler Kroft. And I also really like John Brown.
Yeah,
And
Tyler Kroft. That was the name I was thinking of when you said Tyler Eifert.
I could see Tyler Kroft getting a touchdown here versus the Cardinals. They always leave open the middle of the field, and the Bills like to target their tight end in the end zone. I could see Tyler Kroft actually having 2 touchdowns here. So I honestly like him more than Eifert, I think. So let's try to make a lineup with Tyler Kroft in. See if we can get some correlation going there.
All right, let's do it. Let's take out one of these lineups I worked on and see if there's do any of these plays resonate with you?
I think that Ruggs is too much of a risk, man. I don't even see the point in playing him because he's not going to go off for like 40 fantasy points, is he?
No.
Like, he doesn't get enough targets to do that. Like, see, to me, I think Henry Ruggs should be like 3,200.
Yeah, he's so high.
I don't really like Ruggs that much. Goddard, I don't know, man. He hasn't been doing too well lately.
I know. I agree. But, man, that's hard.
But I do like the Goddard play.
You like the Goddard play?
Yeah, so you just do it as a one-off, or
yeah, because I want to. If I'm gonna play any Eagles, it's either gonna be Goddard or Miles Sanders. I'm not going forward.
So you can actually correlate that with Shepard on the other side because I really like Shepard in this game.
Yeah, let's find Shepard. He's like 5,000.
Or Darius Slayton could have a big game too.
I always like. I think the better athlete is Darius Shepard.
Well, is Shepard?
No, I think it's Slayton is the better.
I mean, Shepard's looked way better the last few weeks, but Slayton's always that like dart throw to get 30. Slayton's due for a big game.
Yeah, the Eagles usually give up. They've given up a lot of receiving yards.
I think because I like to have the tight end correlated. That that's why I kind of like Eifert. I kind of like Goddard here, but I would correlate it somehow.
The Eagles have given up over 300 yards passing every game this season except for week 1.
So maybe you go down and you play the sneaky Daniel Jones.
Yeah, I like Daniel Jones. I got him in another lineup that we can hash out. I love Daniel Jones for 5,200. This guy almost ran a touchdown against the Eagles last time they played for like 80 yards. You remember seeing that?
All right. I mean, probably. I mean, he's worth a shot.
Yeah, Eagles have given up 300 yards in every game this season almost.
It's not where I'll be playing my guy. It's not where I'll be putting my money, but it's definitely worth a shot if you're going to do a bunch of lineups.
Yeah, I'm gonna do at least
You could do
8
the
to
double
10.
stack, bro. You could do the Daniel Jones to Shepard and then Ingram, or Slayton and Ingram. I would go with Shepard because Shepard is who he loves to throw to.
Yeah.
But you could do it either way. I would definitely stack them. Says Shepard's out. Everybody's out on Wednesday, man.
Yeah. So if I do Jones, I guess I don't need Adams. I want to make a case to throw them both in there, but man,
You're playing Jones and Adams.
I don't know, man. What if they both get you 30 points?
That's what I was thinking too. They could both go off. All right, so let's try to do this though. Let me see this lineup real quick. Get rid of Daniel Jones. Get rid of Shepard. We're gonna try to do this the right way.
All right.
So Adams and Jones, and put in the free square of Mike Davis. I don't care if he gets me 10 points. It's worth it. And he might pop for 30. That's the thing. He might pop. He could pop, you know. He's done it before multiple times.
If he gets you 20 plus and you don't have him in, it's gonna be hard to get a cash.
Exactly. I would take out KJ. No, and pay. Yeah, we got to pay down. We can't afford it. We can't afford Goddard. I definitely think that the Rams receivers are probably like by far the best play like receivers on the slate. I think that Kupp and Woods could like one of them is going for 40, bro. Like, and the other one's is going for 20. So you might as well play both. That's what I think.
Man.
Like, I mean, what if you just go with Woods? You could just go with Woods and take your chances.
Does Goff have any running potential? No.
Oh, he has two rushing touchdowns.
Oh, he does.
Yeah. Goff's young. He can move it. That's what I'm saying. The Seattle, for some reason, their defense, they don't guard anyone in the secondary. They can't defend the pass, and then they can't defend the quarterback run either. Quarterbacks run all over Seattle.
Do you think Lockett could burn Ramsey or
what about Gabriel Davis? I think is still in play for a sneak wide receiver. I think he's still in play, man. I really do. John Brown, Gabriel Davis, and Diggs. I think those three guys need to be talked about a little bit.
I don't know, man. We were feeling Gabriel Davis last week, and we didn't roll with him.
I know, and this guy has become a consistent source of red zone targets for Josh Allen, though. That's the thing. He's looking to – they're looking to him in the red zone. That's the thing, because you're going to want some of this game, because this game is has like a 60-point total, bro. This Buffalo Arizona game. So you're going to want to get a piece of it, you know?
So we just play one of them?
So like when I'm going for the low owned guys, I mean the cheap guys, the cheap wide receivers, like I usually love to go to these type of games that I know are going to be high scoring, you know. Like KJ Hamler last week, like I knew that game was going to be high scoring. And I definitely think Buffalo, Arizona could be high scoring. So I think Gabriel Davis could get 70 yards and a touchdown. That's definitely all you need for that price.
But do you think Tyler Kroft may be a better play than Davis?
Well, Kroft is only looked at in the red zone. When they get down in the red zone, Buffalo loves to look for their tight ends. No, I like Kroft. I think he's sneaky. Eifert, though, it's that new quarterback really liked Eifert last week.
I know. I like Guy for 2,700. He gets you 10 points. It's a huge win.
All right, so what do you got in here? How much salary is left?
38 for defense.
Oh, that's too much. We don't need all that.
Yeah,
We
so
only
we
need
could up.
We only
can
need we only need like 21 for defense.
Can we get John Brown for 5,100?
I think it's more than that.
You get Cole Beasley.
I don't really want him. I mean, Arizona is bad out of the slot, but is Beasley going to have a blow-up game?
He's had a couple last year. He's one game he had like 15 targets or 12 against the Jets. He had a couple 100-yard games. But he hasn't. He has only
I don't
had
know,
5.
man. I always think about John Brown because I always remember him when he played for the Cardinals. He used to kill it on that turf, man. John Brown used to go for the deep, crazy passes on that turf all game with the Cardinals. Yeah, this guy, man, this guy's banging his girl back at the crib on Wednesday, man. He's not worried about it on Wednesday, man.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, my knee needs resting. No, John Brown, bro, I could see. Maybe you take out. Let's try this. Take out Cup and put in John Brown.
Yeah, I got it cut out. I just got Woods and Woods with golf.
And how much are you short?
200. I could drop Eifert and find a 2,500 tight end, but I don't want
There's
to go there.
no Lockett in this lineup, huh?
No. I could take Connor out and put Davis in the running back. Oh, I can get Lockett in this one by swapping Connor out for Lockett.
And how much money you got left?
200.
Brown, Woods. Hey, put the Rams in, bro. Put the Rams in.
You with Lockett?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The Rams defense is totally separate entity from Tyler Lockett. You know what I mean? It only affects the Rams defense when he gets a touchdown. But even if I think Rams are 2,200 are too cheap, because I think they'll get a couple picks, and a few sacks.
Yeah, they haven't played him yet this year. If we roll Rams D, that's like such a heavy stack. I don't know, man. It's hard to roll Rams D when you're using the quarterback and the receiver.
Why?
I don't know.
You think so?
I never
I
done
don't.
lineups
I
like
don't
that.
look. I don't. I try not to look that much into defense because when does it ever like line up like that? You know what I mean? I mean, defense is very random. So the best thing you can do with defense is pick a cheap, good defense. And the one time you do try to pay up, it's going to fuck you anyway. So you might as well just not pay up.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if you don't like it, put the Bengals back in versus the backup. But
I just feel like if Lockett has a big game, you'll maybe get 7 points from the Rams.
that's all you need, though. What do you're not at 2,200. You get 7 points out of them, and you're golden, bro.
I see what you're saying.
That 20-point defense, you see teams do it, but it's very, very like random, you know. Yeah, so Edmonds, I guess I wouldn't play anymore. Definitely not. If Drake's in for that price, no. Oh, you got Grant in, huh?
Can you hear me?
You there, man?
Yeah.
You froze up, man. You froze up. I said you got Grant in, huh? For Miami.
Yeah, I like that play.
He's 3K.
Yeah.
How many looks did he get last week?
Preston Williams is out too. He got 5 targets, 4 catches.
Preston Williams out. This guy's the
Yes.
slot. This guy's the slot receiver, though. So who's stepping in for Preston Williams?
Bum. Matt Collins.
Matt Collins, huh? Did he get any work last week?
No. Hollins could be an option to enter the starting lineup after fell wide receiver Preston
So
Williams.
I like, you know what I kind of like then if you're going to do that? I kind of like Hunter Henry. So you put in Hunter Henry in the tight end there. I like that correlation. I could see Hunter Henry finally having a game in Miami because they lock down the wide receivers, dude. They really do, man. They're really good this year. That defense, people are sleeping on it, and then you put in Davis here, bro. And we take out Herbert, maybe try to put in Kyler Murray in this lineup.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray, he's been killing it, and he's the best quarterback in football right now, I think. I mean, rushing at least.
We could put Kyler Murray in. There's a quarterback I want to mention. I got to find him here. Let me find Mike Davis. Plug him in. One second. All right. Can you hear me?
What are you putting in, Devontae Adams here?
Oops. Yeah. Oh, you think we could put Adams in here? I guess we could.
I like Adams and Jones.
Yeah, 1 second. I messed something up on my computer. Give me a second here. Let me plug in Adams.
What's that leave?
Ooh. You can get Russell Wilson.
Russ Wilson, huh?
Sorry if you got an echo. I'm trying to figure out something.
I don't know about this Grant guy, man, with Tua throwing him the ball, man. You really believing in Tua early, huh? You really believe in him, huh? You there, man?
Yeah, I'm here. Man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm trying to pull something up on my computer. I still got that one up. We'll fix that defense too.
Yeah, I'm not paying for the Packers defense. They're too expensive for me this week. After getting burned, I got a sour taste in my mouth from the Steelers last week, and it's time to put in the cheap defense. The Bengals, baby, 2,100. They're the defense of the week. Dude, Bengals Steelers games are usually pretty close too. So that's a divisional game. So that could be more of a defensive type game.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, sir. Let's check it out.
Yeah, we can't have Samuel messing up this. I mean, not Samuel. We can't have Grant messing up this lineup. Grant's gonna mess it up.
All right.
We can't trust Tua. We got all these beautiful quarterbacks throwing us the ball. We got to put in Woods and Cup, the duo right here. Woods and Cup. That's gonna be the lethal duo this week. Can we fit them?
No.
I was about to say, damn, this is gonna be a stacked lineup. Damn, what are we short, bro? How much are we short?
$1,900.
Oh, we got to get Hunter Henry out here. He's too expensive for a tight end. 4,100. We got to pay 2,700 max for a tight end. That's been the strategy this year, bro, to really pay for to go dirt cheap with tight ends. And I mean, these guys like actually have some talent. Like Tyler Eifert has talent, man. So
Yeah.
oh, we're still short. Oh, we got to get Russell Wilson out of here. We can't afford him.
No.
There we go. So now we'll just put in. So let's put in the Bengals D 2,100.
Yeah, you can almost get Daniel Jones. And he could score a rushing touchdown. But you can't get him.
What does 54 get us?
Or Lutton. You can go Lutton here with
51. That's what we got. 51.
Yeah, 51.
Damn.
There's no starting quarterback except Alex Smith.
So we're gonna have to go to. We're gonna have to go down to. Put in John Brown, bro. John Brown instead of Cup. That could be a way to do it.
No, Brown. There it is. Oh, yeah. There's someone at 60. What if I went with?
It's hard. It's hard to do Jones and Adams, dude.
I know.
Oh, I know what you do here, man. I know what you do. Take out John Brown. Now you put in Lazard.
So you take Adams.
4K. No. You leave Adams in. Play Lazard with them.
Then we're going Aaron Rodgers.
So, well, if you can, but Rodgers, Lazard, and Adams. I like that. Lazard's too cheap anyway.
Let's see here, Lazard.
Very nice, very nice. Now we put an Eifert in this bad boy. What's that leave us with?
72. You can get Connor.
Aaron Jones, baby.
You can get Aaron Jones.
So the huge Green Bay stack.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's,
Wow. And you could even upgrade to D.
yeah.
Yo, is it possible that the Green Bay puts up so many points that they all eat?
Yeah, they could put up 40. They put up 40, I think, 3 games so far this year.
What? But for all of these guys to eat, they would probably have to put up 50, no? Because Aaron Rodgers has to get 3 or 4 touchdowns. Aaron Jones has to get 2 touchdowns.
I agree.
What do you think?
All right. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, thank you. I had to switch the audio back to my headset. There was an echo.
Oh, all right. So, what do you think about this crazy Green Bay onslaught?
It's awesome. Of course, I'm going to like it. You can't tell me no. I mean, dude, I've been watching football as long as you probably, man. How old are you, Chris?
Me? I am 31.
31? I'm 35. No,
Oh,
so
all right.
we grew up in the 90s watching watching Steve Young, Troy Aikman, all these guys eating. And I've been watching football a long time too with you, man.
This lineup is Green Bay mass destroys Jacksonville, and Eifert has a garbage time touchdown. Like the score is like 50-10.
Yeah. But if
Is
they
that possible?
Yeah, but what if Aaron Jones and Adams score the first 2 touchdowns? They may not throw
Aaron Jones can get a receiving touchdown too. That's the thing. People don't like pairing the running back with the quarterback, but Aaron Jones catches passes. So
Before we lock this in, I want to just take Lazard out and see if there's a way we can upgrade. Like,
oh, you can't upgrade from Lazard. Not for that price.
really?
Lazard's nasty.
What about Hamler?
Oh, you like Hamler better than Lazard?
Kinda, yeah. 2,400. You
I
can
don't
get.
like I don't like Hamler better than Lazard. Not in this matchup.
Not going this
I would
heavy.
do not in this lineup. I would do that in a separate lineup.
Yeah.
This lineup is the Green Bay onslaught. How do you lose with the Green Bay onslaught?
No, you don't. Green Bay had a huge game against the Raiders last year where there was like 3 or 4 guys. You had to have Rodgers, Jones, and Adams.
I remember that game. Oh, really? You had to have them all?
Yeah,
That
I
was,
think
Didn't Aaron Rodgers throw for 6 touchdowns in that game?
I think 4, and he ran 1 or 2 in.
So
He
you see, like this could be like another one of those scenarios.
where he gets you 40.
Well, Jacksonville can't stop anyone, man. But, dude, he's going to, especially with Lazard coming back, that game, it's going to be ugly, man. I could actually see them all eating. And maybe you actually, like, I don't know. I don't think a lot of people are going to do that. I don't think a lot of people are going to play all of them. I don't see any of them busting. Do you?
I mean, we'll just if Lazard don't play, if he somehow still doesn't.
Didn't he practice today?
I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, say he's returning. They're saying his impending return.
Oh, this is an old article. Yeah, I like that lineup, especially if he plays.
I mean, think about it, man. If you're someone else and you're going against that lineup, you don't want to see that lineup. It's the freaking Green Bay's freaking onslaught, and then you got Lockett and Woods mixed in there.
Let's lock it in, man. If this is a lineup that takes me to the promised land, it's a Packers smash lineup.
I really love that lineup, don't you?
Yeah, I do. If Lazard plays, of course.
Yo, don't sleep on your boy. Lazard's going to be a really good receiver, bro. In a few years, I wouldn't be surprised if Lazard's just as talented as Devontae Adams, bro.
He is. That's why they didn't draft a receiver.
Like, I like Lazard. And then when he's going to be out there, that means Valdez-Scantling can go back to the slot where he belongs against Jacksonville. That game's going to be, it might be one of these crazy blow-up spots for Aaron Rodgers.
Nice. I agree with that.
Like, dude, their team total is 32.
Damn.
That's high.
Let's lock it in. Hey, do you want to look at a Thursday night showdown?
Oh yeah, we forgot to do that.
Oh, we got a comment here by Jason. How do you feel about Reynolds against Seattle this week? We've been talking about him. We're going Cup Woods. Like, we just feel like that combo is going to smash for like 50 or 60.
We like Reynolds too, though. We like him as an alternate route if we needed to use him. But I think that, you know what? I think that Reynolds is being talked about a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, I feel like if someone's going to go low, he's a very common low buy.
I think people are getting a little too cute with that. But you got him in. So you got him in here and there.
Yeah, I got him in this one. This one's my –
Edmonds is no good anymore, I don't think, though.
Yeah.
Not for that price. He's going to be super contrarian at that price. But I think running back, you make it easy on yourself this week, bro. Mike Davis, Aaron Jones.
Yeah.
And then mix in some Connor, mix in some Sanders if you want. But Mike Davis, Aaron Jones, that combo is gonna smash. So why not make it easy on yourself?
Could Drew Lock have 3? So Drew Lock's big games were both comebacks. He's coming back from a deficit. So that's how he ended up having 2 good games. I don't know. Are they going to be trailing a lot in this game?
quarterbacks haven't been doing all that fantastic versus the Raiders.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is a week you want to fade Lock.
Herbert's like all sensation, right? He's like the new sensation, and he did all right versus them, and he didn't do fantastic versus them, and that's Herbert, man. I think Herbert's better than Locke, don't you?
Yeah.
I think you make it easy on yourself, and you go Jared Goff or Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Mike Davis does for you, bro. You don't have to play around. You lock in Mike Davis, and then you just get crazy upside at the rest of your lineup. I mean, we got Aaron Jones, Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams, and Lazard, baby.
Yeah. In that one lineup, yeah.
Bro, if that team goes for 50, oh man. And then you got the Woods. I love the Woods Lockett correlation.
Yeah, that one fit.
James Conner, I like him. Mix him in some.
Let's so here's one we just did. Let's pull it back up. What if we faded and did another one and faded Aaron Jones?
I'm not fading Aaron Jones versus Jacksonville, man.
No?
I don't. I think I'm not messing around with it, bro, because I know he's going to eat. And I know Adams is going to eat. And I know Lazard is going to eat. I know all these Packers are going to go nuts. Bro, if Vegas has them at 32, that means that the team's going to score like 40-plus points, bro. You're right.
Yeah, and MVS just had his game, so he's not due it.
MVS is done for the season, man.
Yeah.
Two touchdowns last week, bro. He's done, especially now with Lazard back. He's not getting any looks. Yo, Aaron Rodgers, bro, when this guy dropped the ball, right? Aaron Rodgers stared at him like he was like just like dirt on the bottom of his cleats, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he gets pissed at MVS when he drops those passes. But yeah, man. I mean, you got Eifert coming back the other way, and that might be the only guy who does good on this team for Jacksonville. Because if Green Bay secondary is bottling up those wide receivers, which they're pretty good at, and leave the middle of the field open, there's going to be a lot of check down passes to Eifert.
Yeah, I see that.
Especially if Jacksonville's trying to play catch up the entire game, which we know that's going to happen.
Yeah, I like the price. I agree. Eifert should be around 33, 34. He's a little too low.
Yeah, so we have that lineup in, and then we have another one with Goff, I think, right?
Yeah.
But I think I like the Aaron Rodgers onslaught better.
Yeah, let's plug it in.
I don't think you mess around. I mean, if I was playing a head-to-head, I wouldn't want to see that lineup.
That's true. Because they're smashing. So let's make a prediction. If Packers get 40 points, this lineup should give me at least 200 points. I mean,
well, 40 points is how many touchdowns is that?
Let's say 40.
That's
let's
like
say 45 points. So that's 6 touchdowns.
All right, that's a lot of touchdowns.
6 touchdowns, 2 to Adams.
Assuming they're all on offense. So
Yeah.
Aaron Jones gets 2, and Aaron Rodgers throws for 4. That's very possible. One of them, Aaron Jones gets 1 rushing touchdown and 1 receiving touchdown. So Aaron Jones has 2 touchdowns, and Aaron Rodgers has 4. He throws 3 to Adams and 1 to Lazard. I could see that, bro.
Yeah. And he runs one in.
Because Yeah, no, quarterbacks have been going nuts against Jacksonville this year.
Yeah, you can't. It's so hard to fade Aaron Rodgers. I'm surprised he's not the highest quarterback of the slate. Kyler Murray just had his huge game.
Kyler Murray's just been killing it every game. Back-to-back 40-point performances, man. Oh, it's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop versus Buffalo either. So this is another guy that you got to think about. But I'll always play Aaron Rodgers over him. I don't care if Kyler Murray runs. Because I think, oh yeah, man. How many people though? If you think about it, dude, how many people are gonna stack the quarterback with Aaron Jones and the pass catchers?
Not many.
They're going to play one or the other, most likely. People are going to play one or the other, right?
Oh yeah, man.
Aaron Jones, though, he's like a ridiculously good pass catcher. There's times where Aaron Jones lines up out wide, bro. You've seen it before, right? Where he'll go out like a wide receiver, man.
Yeah, I like Aaron Jones. I always do, man.
Like Aaron Rodgers, if they could be lined up and Aaron Jones could be in the backfield, and Aaron Rodgers, you see him do it a million times, bro. He calls the audible, and Aaron Jones goes and lines up in the slot.
Yeah, I agree, man.
I also think that Curtis Samuel, maybe we can mix in Curtis Samuel somehow. Well, that could work. Maybe you take out Lazard and Rodgers, right? And you put in Curtis Samuel. Mix in a little Curtis Samuel flavor here.
He's just with only a 6K quarterback.
Yeah, so Lazard really saves you a lot, man. And he's like the perfect guy to mix in.
Yeah, I kind of want either Mike Davis or Curtis Samuel. I don't think I want both because I don't know, man. The other two receivers are still healthy. Like I feel like without McCaffrey, isn't DJ Moore like really the second option that they look at?
But we've seen that all season. And DJ Moore, listen, I know people love DJ Moore, but it's become time to let go of DJ Moore. He's not the 40-point ceiling guy anymore. He's not. He's not going to go off and get you 40 fantasy points. He's not doing it anymore. Okay, he had his big game versus Saints right there, bro, versus the Saints. How many points was that? 25 points?
Yeah.
That's his ceiling now, bro. It's not – he doesn't have that gigantic ceiling anymore. He just doesn't. Robert Woods and Tyler Lockett, on the other hand, and they have massive ceilings.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I guess that's the only way to work it is to put Lazard in.
Man, I don't know.
You're not feeling it? It's too much
No. I like it. It's just this is a second lineup now. I was looking at changing up.
So you gotta just put this one in and move on to a new one, bro. Let's do one more, man. Let's do one more.
All right. Well, let's clear it out then.
You got that saved, though?
Yeah, I got it saved.
All right.
I got it right here. Yeah.
All right.
All right, let's do one more. Let's pull this lineup. See if there's anything we can take it.
There's not many. Like, I can tell you exactly what I like on this slate. I love everything Green Bay. I love the Rams versus Seattle. I love both sides of that game. Okay. I love the Buffalo Arizona game, both sides of that game. And then I like mixing in Mike Davis, Nick Chubb, Green Bay. I just love mixing in like different backs. But like the receivers, I love a lot of the same receivers. The receivers are easy for me this week, man. See, I think like even putting KJ Hamler in, I know he might be a nice play, and I like KJ Hamler, but this week, man, I think I'm not. I don't think I'm going to use a receiver spot on him.
Yeah, I agree. I'm only gonna put him in one or two.
I think I'd rather use it in the stack with Lazard and because everything else you get to like, and you put in Lazard at 4K and you put in Mike Davis at 4K, and you can do whatever you want with your lineup.
Let's try and man.
All right, so in this one, I would go KJ Hamler, Waller, KJ Hamler. But yeah, man, like I like the guys we didn't put in the lineup yet. John Brown, I think he's good. Like I really like 5-6 receivers this week. Oh, Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas can have a big game here. I wouldn't sleep on him. If you can do a lineup where you can fit Devontae Adams and Michael Thomas, that's what we got to do, bro.
Yeah, let's do it.
We need to get Devontae Adams and Michael Thomas in a lineup somehow, dude. Because those two could smash.
Look at this. So you got Rodgers, Jones, Davis, Adams, Hamler, John Brown, Eifert, Michael Thomas, Dolphins D.
No Lockett or no Seattle game. No Rams Seattle, huh?
No.
We're gonna need one of them. That's the only thing. I don't think you win. I don't think either Robert Woods or Kupp. You're gonna need one of those guys, maybe both of them. I tend to think it's gonna be Woods. So instead of John Brown, can we get Woods in?
No. I feel like we gotta fade Michael Thomas.
Fade Michael Thomas versus the 49ers.
There's nobody injured. Everyone's healthy on this side.
That's tough, man. We just saw Valdez-Scantling get 2 touchdowns versus this team.
Oh, Adams. Yeah, I guess you're right. Michael Thomas, if he gets you 140 yards, you're going to wish you had him because he'll probably have 11 catches. Yeah.
Oh, you got Woods in. Nice.
But we got to
– So take out Aaron Rodgers, bro. Take out Aaron Rodgers. Nah, man, because even if Aaron Rodgers gets 35 fantasy points, there's going to be other quarterbacks that get that.
I want to look at something real quick. I want to put in who did I just have there? I want to put in and can I put in No, I can't do that. Almost. I think we can get Alex Smith here at 4,600.
I don't, Alex Smith, bro. That's crazy.
He
We
can't.
don't want to play him.
Dang, Alex Smith is 5,200.
We can't get him.
You can get like Mason Rudolph here.
No. What you do is you take out Aaron Jones. You have to take out Aaron Jones in this one, and maybe put in like McKinnon or something.
You know who I like as a there's someone I did like.
Well, Duke Johnson's a good play. He's only 5K.
This guy, I think they sent him back to they released him. He was such a sneaky play that nobody had.
Yeah, because it's Kalen Ballage. All right. Yo, what about that 5K Duke?
Let's see it. Against his old team.
David Johnson's out.
Is he really?
Yep.
This is his old team too, right? Did he play?
Yeah.
He really hasn't had a starting role that I've known in the league. Wow, so this lineup gets you, we're paying really low at the running back. If you guys jump on the stream, say hello. This is DJ and Chris, Breathing Fantasy Football, literally. And we're trying to literally find our quarterback here. Dude, we can go golf here.
Yo, what do you think about Melvin Gordon this week?
Gordon?
For a really low-owned play.
Yeah, he's going to be low-owned, definitely.
We have seen pass catching running backs do really nice versus the Raiders. You don't think he's got it no more?
I don't know, man. He's got that. I'm reading his DUI thing. Is that what's messing him up?
Well, this guy's a fucking moron. How many millions of dollars do you have, pal, and you can't take a fucking Uber?
I know.
If I was you, I'd be fucking taking a limo everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, what the hell? What the hell do these fucking multi-million-dollar athletes think, bro? You're getting paid.
This guy will be broke when he's 45. I have more money in my wallet than this guy when he's 45.
You think so?
I don't know, but I don't know.
That's what happens to some of them. Well, what happens? But bro, think about it. It's a lot. When you have that much money, it's also a lot easier to lose that much money because you're buying houses with mortgages, you're buying cars with payments. You know what I mean? Like, I guess they're going out and spending $50K cash, but a lot of them aren't. A lot of them just, give them a down payment and drive the fucking vehicle out of there and do it, have bills like everybody else.
Yeah.
Like, think about it, dude. When you have like 3 or 4 houses and like 8 cars and you have those bills piling up and you stop making that money, think about how fast you can go broke.
I agree.
Yo, did you see that fucking remember that old player for the Saints, Talib?
Aqib Talib?
Yeah, remember him?
Yeah.
Bro, he plays Draftkings, bro. He gives picks on a channel.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah.
I never heard. I mean, I tried looking up some other channels. I'd love to jump on another stream that's small like mine and just be very helpful and do whatever.
But nah, I just saw him on giving his DraftKings picks last
I'll
week.
have to look it up. I'm gonna look it up after our stream.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
But he didn't do this week yet, so
Does he have any good plays, or is he like so chalk heavy?
yeah, he made some nice plays, yeah.
Yeah.
He knows more about like defenses and everything. He knows more about the game because he's actually played the game, you know?
Hey,
So
I want to leave this lineup in. You tell me how it looks. While you're talking, I threw this in there.
what is it?
It's what you've been breathing the whole time you've been talking to me about. You've been breathing in all these guys. Except Duke Johnson, we just threw him in there.
Yep, love that lineup.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I'm feeling more Green Bay than just Adams, though. I'm feeling I want to do a lot more Green Bay. I want to do everything Green Bay, I feel like.
it's more expensive unless you go Lazard or Tanyan.
I like Tanyan. I like Tanyan versus Jacksonville just because I know that team's going to score a lot of points. So I could see Tanyan catching a touchdown. I'm not sure how many points Jacksonville is going to score versus Green Bay. Let's check it out. Let's see what Vegas says about that game. All right, so yeah, so Jacksonville only has their 18.5 team total. That's terrible, man. So they have Jacksonville not scoring a lot of points at all. They have the Buffalo Bills Cardinals game as a crazy shootout.
But dude, there's one thing with the Pats. They always still give up some points. They don't shut anyone out. Like, there's so many holes on that defense that they're not as bad as the Seahawks, but there's like the Jags could easily get 17 points there, maybe 20. I could see 17 being.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the Packers, they have a crazy team total.
I know.
So do the Cardinals. The Cardinals are up there too.
Do we let's do a Duke Johnson with Mike Davis and see if we can do another heavy, take Cup out, put in Aaron Jones. How about we take Robert Woods out and put Josh Reynolds? That gives you that. Let's see what that looks like. That gives us. I know everyone's talking about him, but nah, that's so cheap. I put Hunter Henry in here. I don't like that.
I like Hunter Henry in Miami, I think. But 4,100 is a little steep for a tight end, no?
You gotta at least get a touchdown out of him.
Eifert might get a touchdown. 2,700, bro, for Eifert.
I know. I really like it.
Yeah, it's hard for me to get off of Eifert. So that's why I hate finding these guys, man, because my brain just wants to go back to them, man. We don't want Reynolds instead of Woods, do we? Maybe even maybe you run it back with someone, bro. Maybe like Kirk is a nice play. So is Ayuk. Those two plays, bro. Kirk and Ayuk are both nice plays.
Is Debo back?
Debo's back too. Yeah.
But then that gives us no Rams receiver. We need one of them. Can you make a case for David Moore?
No.
Yeah.
I can't make a case for this guy. No, not this week because you got guys like Conley at 3K and better receivers at like dirt cheap. Like Lazard, bro. Lazard is not a 4K receiver. Lazard is like a 6K receiver, man.
Yeah, I do like that lineup with Lazard.
Duke Johnson, he's got to step it up.
Yeah, let's see what Lazard.
So I say take Duke Johnson out, put Aaron Jones in for Duke. Then we can make some things happen here. Is that Robinson?
Yeah, you can get Robinson. That's a huge full game stack. What's up, Pops? We're about to end the stream soon.
Your banana trees are taking away.
Oh, is it? Dude, we're getting a storm here. I don't know if you've seen the news. A little
Oh,
tropical.
really?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's like 30-mile-an-hour winds outside. 30.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, we've been hit with bigger hurricanes down here. But
Yeah, that's 30-mile-per-hour winds, man. They played football on more than that last week.
yeah. What if this is another sneaky one? What if there's only the Jags score 2 touchdowns and both these guys get 1 each, and Robinson gets like 6 catches? But is he worth the 66?
I'm not trusting. I don't think I like him. I don't think I even like this Jacksonville offense. I could see Eifert for some garbage time catches or some catches in general, but like they'll get catches. The reason why Eifert works is because he's 2,700.
Right. Well, we already got this lineup in.
I like that. What's that lineup?
We got it in. We just have it with Ramsey. We got the same exact lineup with Ramsey.
We keep falling back in the same lineup this week, man.
I know.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, man. I mean, it just makes so much sense. It's just easy. Like, we're just going to smash Green Bay this week. We don't care what anyone else is doing. We're just going to smash Green Bay and take all those points. We're going to play the free Mike Davis. Then we're going to play Robert Woods and Tyler Lockett, man. I mean, what are you missing? Maybe you're missing a little Buffalo, Arizona. But what do you think? What do you think happens in that Buffalo, Arizona game, man?
And we can't do that. I mean, I like the John Brown play, but it's just if Lockett gets you 30 points, this is the cheapest you'll see him.
Oh yeah, Lockett came down a little bit. I mean, he's the Rams playing a dome, right?
Their new stadium? I'm not sure.
Yeah, their new stadium's like a dome-like, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
What's it say? What's it say right there on the game thing? Let's see.
It has nothing.
It has nothing, bro. Because it's a. I think it's a dome. I think it's like a retractable roof type dome.
We can open it up. That's probably the same why the Raiders had the same.
Yeah, isn't that? Because isn't the Rams Stadium only a couple years old, man?
Yeah.
Isn't it like the same thing? Didn't Raiders do like an enhanced version of that stadium? I think they did.
Oh, yeah. Hey, welcome to the channel, Aaron George. Robinson or Diggs? Are you talking about GPP DraftKings play or just regular fantasy?
Oh,
You like-
dude, yo, we gotta see how we can work in Diggs somehow. Diggs could have a big week. I mean, I'm not scared of Patrick Peterson on him. I mean, I'm not scared of this. Diggs can burn anyone. I kind of like Diggs. It's John Brown. I really like Diggs. I don't know how much. I mean, what do you think about Robinson, James Robinson? You think he eats versus the Packers? I just don't.
I mean, everyone wants to go James Robinson because Packers just got ran all over by Dalvin Cook.
That's Dalvin Cook, though.
I know. So the Jaguars, you got a rookie quarterback, second start.
Yeah,
and you got
he looks good, though. I will say.
So both rookies. I mean, on the road, he's been practicing in Jacksonville. Now he's going to go up to Green Bay, where I don't know what it's going to be a lot colder. So I just see this being a game where Lutton gets you less than 10 points, like ice cold, man. That's why I like Packers D. I just feel like they could almost shut them out, like you were saying.
Yeah, but they're not good enough to pay for. If I'm going to go up that high, I'm just going to pay for the Steelers again because I know they'll do work. Like, I don't want to pay up for defense. I'd rather pay 21. I'm either paying 21 or $2,200 for defense this week.
Yeah,
I'm either going.
I do like the Bengals D.
Yeah, I'm either going Bengals or Rams. Yo, so try to work in Michael Thomas in this lineup. Maybe we can work in some Michael Thomas.
We'd have to fade a Rams Seahawks lineup.
So maybe you do we have to do that?
Yeah, if we want to use the giant Packers stack.
Because you could go Michael Thomas, Jordan Reed. I do like that as well. As correlation.
You can get Curtis Samuel here. You can get Duke Johnson.
Duke Johnson, huh? Oh, you know what you do here? You got to bring it back with maybe bring it back with I don't know, man. That's tricky, man.
Where's
I guess Michael Thomas. I might end up fading him this week.
Yeah, I don't like Michael Thomas. I was just
Might have to fade him this week. My wide receiver pool is very narrow. I think I'm going Cup, Woods, Lockett, and then the Packers. Like that's what I love the most, bro. Like now in this lineup, you got Woods, Lockett.
Yeah, we're back at square one here. Aaron Jordan says regular. Yeah, I would if you had the choice between James Robinson and Stephon Diggs, I would start Stephon Diggs.
Really?
Yeah, if it was a flex, I would start Diggs over Robinson.
Really?
I mean,
Robinson's guaranteed all that work, though.
I don't know, man. He's still a rookie. He may have a poop performance. Namaste. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess in regular fantasy, Robinson is the safer play, but man, I have us strike it big with my play, man. Dude, I'm 8-1 in my fantasy league, man.
If we take Aaron Jones out of this lineup, right?
Yeah.
And then we take Lazard out, right? Take out Aaron Rodgers. So we'll take out the stack. We'll just play Adams. And then what about now we put Diggs in? What if we put Diggs in here?
Does Josh Allen have another 40-point game?
He could. He could. I think Diggs, though, might be worth a look. So do the double stack, bro. Diggs and Tyler Kroft. Get some Tyler Kroft action in here.
No running back.
No, we don't. I don't think you got it. I think Goff is actually my favorite quarterback because of his price. 6,500 versus Seattle. They're not going to stop him. That's going to be a crazy shootout. What do we got here now? Woods, so you bring it back. Maybe you bring it back here with Gerald Everett.
But aren't both those guys back?
Gerald Everett, though, he could be a sneaky play.
Yeah, he's been consistent with his targets.
Nice and cheap. Yeah, nice. Let's put him in. Then what does that leave us?
47.
The hell can we get for 47, man?
Let me take that out. Sorry.
Oh, I know what you do, bro. Take out Diggs.
Oh, and we put in Brown.
Yeah, try out Brown here.
Oh, you can get Connor. But it's not good against Bengals D.
No, it's not. So what about Darren Daniels? You like Darren Daniels?
Who's Darren Daniels?
And the tight end?
Oh, God, man. They haven't. I'd rather start.
Bro, Buffalo doesn't. They can't guard the tight end though. That's the thing. Buffalo is not good versus the tight end.
Yeah, but if we're gonna pay 2,700, we're going Eifert.
All right. So plug in Eifert here then.
This one we could do Jones Adams stack.
All right, nice.
Or we got Woods, Lockett, John Brown, Mike Davis. Or just 200 extra.
What do we got on Arizona though? We got no Arizona action.
No.
We got to get a little Arizona action. Or else we just don't play John Brown. Might want to just put Lazard and Aaron Rodgers back in, honestly. I mean, Every lineup we're making is coming back to that. It keeps coming back to that, bro, because I'm like, all right, so let's take out John Brown, put in Lazard, and then we can upgrade the Rodgers. And then I'm like, oh, wait, that's the same lineup we've been doing.
I know. Yeah. Can you make a case for Hop? What if Hop gets you over 10 catches?
Of course, you can make a case for him, but you can make a case for Metcalf, too.
I feel like Hop may go off.
Think so?
Yeah, I mean, he's every other game now, 28. But so he didn't catch a touchdown last week. He had a down game. You're right. The Dolphins locked him up.
You know how you play that then, right? You can do a Hopkins John Brown correlation, or Hopkins Diggs.
What if we faded Adams and Rodgers and just kept Aaron Jones in?
Yeah, you can do that.
Nah, that's too much Bills.
I would just play, but you still want take out John Brown and put in Woods. This isn't the week to fade Robert Woods. Bad week to fade Robert Woods. Woods needs to be in every lineup that's made. So take out Diggs and put in Brown here. I like Brown better this week anyway versus former team. He knows how to play in that stadium.
Oh, look who I can get. I can get
Oh,
Kyler Murray.
Nice.
It still gives us correlation with Jones, Eifert.
That's nice, bro.
You're getting
Kyler
Woods
Murray.
and Lockett. You're getting Hopkins. We got Hopkins in this line.
Oh, wow.
So we got
This lineup is beautiful, bro.
How does this fit?
So this is why I sit on here for hours with you, man. We come down with gold like this.
Yeah, I'm locking this in. I'm not even hesitating.
Hold on. I need to take a closer look at that, man.
All right.
You always do this to me.
No, I'll go back. Let's find it.
I got something similar in, but I'm about to put this in. Murray, Jones, Davis, Hopkins. Let me see what I got. Oh, I got Michael Thomas in this one. Let me put in Hopkins. All right, so read it to me.
Murray, Jones, Davis, Hopkins, Woods, Brown, Eifert, Lockett, Bengals, D.
Hopkins, Woods, Brown, Eifert,
Lockett, Bengals, D.
Oh, see, that is just that might be the nuts right there, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
God, I love that because Buffalo and Arizona and Seattle, those two games are supposed to be shootouts.
And you're getting got Aaron Jones. Yeah, it's a good lineup. Even if Big Ben plays, there's something wrong
Kyler
with
Murray. Well, bro, we got Murray to Hopkins and John Brown coming the other way, and the Lockett Woods correlation. Bro, you ready to get rich this Sunday? Let's do it, man. I mean, this lineup, bro. I mean, I I'm gonna run this lineup and only this lineup, I think.
Yeah.
Because, bro, I already know the receivers that are gonna pop. And the only thing, like, I really, really like Cooper Kupp, man. But the only thing that's preventing me from liking him is because that's the only area of the field that the Seahawks have actually been competent in is guarding the slot receiver.
Yeah.
I like Wood. I like Woods out of my. Yeah. That's
All right, let's lock it in. You want to set a Thursday showdown?
yeah. Let's do it, bro. Yo, I love that last lineup though. See, that last lineup though is just like a confirmation of like all of our thoughts, bro. You know.
Yeah. All right, this guy asked.
Dude, I know the Packers, they like to rub it in, but teams know, you got to remember this, bro. Teams know that Jaguars are weak versus the run, and a lot of teams go into the games game planning just to pound them with the run. That is a fact. Like, a lot of teams do that versus Jacksonville. They just go in and pound the rock because they know that Jacksonville can't stop them. But I think Aaron Rodgers will throw a couple. But Devontae Adams, is he going to go for 50? That's my only concern.
No, I mean, I love the Packers stack. If he does, the whole stack's going to eat.
It's true. I like that second lineup, though, that we made, I think, better than even the Aaron Rodgers lineup with Kyler Murray.
Yeah, you got Kyler Murray and his top dog.
Because Hopkins could definitely eat versus the Bills.
Yeah.
Well, they have. I don't care. See, that's the difference. Like, I care more about like game environment than I care about who their individual cornerback matchup's going to be. Like, I don't care that the Bills have a nasty cornerback. You know that guy I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter to me.
Tre'Davious White.
Yeah, Tre'Davious White. But I don't care because Hopkins can still bring him to school. Hopkins is the best wide receiver in the game, so it doesn't matter. Like, bro, if you could pick an all-fantasy team right now, are you picking Tre'Davious White or Hopkins?
Hopkins.
Exactly, man. So it's like, you know what the thing about Hopkins this week too, bro? Hopkins might be low owned. You might, because he burned people last week, so Hopkins might come in at like 5%.
I know that.
All right, let's check out this. You got me all hyped up for the Sunday slate. Let's check out this mess of a showdown here. Pittman and the captain.
This guy, he had a decent game last week.
You're making a big mistake putting this guy in the captain.
Well, I get all the big dogs in the flex. If that's
who's Taylor, bro? Taylor?
Jonathan Taylor.
Oh, he's not the starter anymore, is he?
Him and Wilkins.
No, he's not. He's not. Bro, how many runnings did he? How many rushes did he have last week?
6, but I don't know, man.
All right, so definitely make sure that you get a tight end from the Colts in here, bro. Rivers throws to his tight ends nonstop.
Yeah, I thought maybe this is a week Rivers has like a
I
choke.
like Jack Doyle.
Is Doyle playing? He's out, I think.
Oh, why?
He's ruled out. And Mo Alley Cox is questionable, so Trey Burton's the top. What if we went Trey Burton as a captain here?
You could do that, bro.
Part of me still likes. I still like this.
Oh, you
Pittman.
got to get Corey Davis in here. He's been killing it. Corey Davis is a nice play.
Do you have to have Henry and Brown?
Well, the Colts are like the best rushing defense in football, so I don't think you have to have Derrick Henry. No.
Well, if we're going Brown and Corey Davis, we got to have Tannehill here.
I think that's good leverage. Maybe a lot of people want to play. I'm sure a lot of people are going to put in Henry as like their first guy.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want Rivers.
Oh, look, you can go Jonnu Smith, AJ Brown, Corey Davis.
Wow, that's nice. That's the full passing attack.
I know.
I think it's a little too much though. I would put in Colts D, I think. Put in Colts D and get a little flavor of defense instead of Jonnu. How much is Jonnu?
$7K.
That's too expensive. We put the Colts defense in here. There we go. They're nice and cheap. Perfect. We gotta get Burton out of the captain. We gotta find a better captain. But you know who a nice captain might be is Corey Davis. Corey Davis might be the captain player in this. Either him or I could also see maybe AJ Brown. Like, what does this get you here? All right, let me see that. Yeah, that's nice right there. See, it just makes sense. Tannehill to Davis, and then you got Burton and Pittman as receivers on the other end, and you also got AJ Brown. Yeah, see, I like that, man. Maybe you could put in like Burton with the. No, see, Tennessee sucks against the pass though, so Pittman's a pretty good play.
Yeah, I like the Pittman play.
So who else do they have for the Colts as their pass catchers? Marcus Johnson, right? Marcus Johnson, bro.
T.Y.'s playing this week.
Oh, wow, bro. Is this the week? Is this the week T.Y. finally gets it done?
I have him in this one over here to the right.
Wow, Hilton as the captain. I like that.
I have Hilton as the captain, Henry, AJ Brown, Phil. I know you don't like Phillip Rivers, but I got Trey Burton and Pittman Jr. This one, I mean, this is saying that Rivers just goes off on all three of these receivers, and you got Henry and AJ Brown. I really like this one over here.
How much is Rivers?
98. Yeah, but if Rivers gets you 20 points, you're gonna need that in this.
Yeah, it's not a bad lineup. I do like Corey Davis, but
Corey Davis got shut out last week. I mean, what if Davis only catches 3 passes?
he got shut out.
Yeah, Corey Davis didn't catch a ball last week. Big fat goose egg.
That makes me like him more. He's back at home now. Oh, that was at home too.
I could say,
know.
man, I could tell you Corey Davis hopped off the field with a broken leg and he's playing this week and be like, I like him more now.
No, not if he's got a fucked up leg. But if he just underperformed, just had a bad game like that,
Yeah, it looks that way.
especially in a showdown, because people see that, man. You know, people are like, "What happened last week?" Like a lot of casual players do the same thing. Like, "What happened last week?" Like, well, last week doesn't matter. Like, it's just the fact that like Tannehill likes throwing him the ball, so he could do it. Like, and he's been a lot better than Ty this year. I like Ty too in this game, but he's been a lot better than Ty. Ty hasn't had one good game, so he's scary as hell. You know what I mean?
I know, but they are in different price tags. He's a 2K difference.
No, I'm just saying like my reasoning for like Ty. I don't like Ty either, but in the showdown, it's like you just got to play the guys who do well, like in one game. Like,
So what if we swapped out?
you really like Rivers, so I'm gonna have to pay attention to Rivers. So because last time you liked Flacco, and Flacco did work.
Look at this. Look at what I just did here. I put Henry as a captain. Let's say AJ Brown. AJ Brown has had a touchdown.
Oh, I like
five straight games.
I like Hines.
So we got Hines. Let's say, what if Henry just eats? Even though it's hard, we're saying he doesn't have another 40-point game. But what if he gets 150 yards and no touchdowns, or maybe one?
I don't know, man. I mean, he'll probably do nice. I mean, I don't care who the defense is against a beast like that. Rivers to Bergman and Pittman. No Ty.
No Ty. We can't go unless we went no Burton.
This lineup saying Ty sucks. We don't want Ty. Let me look up. I need to check something though. I need to check out Ty's last couple games versus this team. I feel like Ty eats versus the Titans.
Yeah, he probably has. 5 years ago.
No, I mean last couple games. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, well, that was. He did have a 40-point game versus them. Not like the last 3 games. One of them was a 40-point performance, bro. And his last game versus them, he caught a touchdown. Yo, I think this might be Ty's awakening game. I don't know why. I got a feeling about Ty in this game.
I liked him, yeah. I had him in.
He plays, yeah, so put Ty in there. Then what does it get us? Then we put Henry back in. Get Pittman out of here. This guy hasn't proven nothing.
Okay.
Henry. And then what can we get here?
Burton.
We don't want Now that's a beautiful line.
Yeah, it gives us a little cap over, which is good.
Let me put that in real quick. Let me put that in there.
So we're saying AJ Brown's going to take a seat this week.
Well, he might against that defense.
I mean, he's had a touchdown ever since he's been back.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. He's had a touchdown
every game.
Every game since he's been back.
But this is the Colts, though.
I know.
The Colts are ferocious on defense. Titans are terrible. The Colts could upset here, no?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to find a Phillip Rivers. He hasn't had a game.
I don't think that the Titans keep this up. I'll say that much, bro. I do not think that the Titans are some unbeatable team. I really don't. I think that the Titans have a way worse second half. I could see the Titans. What are they? 7-0, 7-2 or something right now. 7-1.
like 6-2.
They're 6-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see it being opposite the second half. All right, here we go, baby. So you don't like the Colts defense, huh?
No.
They're the one of the best defenses in football, though, man.
But man, with this slate, I don't know.
Nah, look at the numbers on this defense, man. This defense puts up numbers, man. I think you got to mix them in too. I think you got to mix in the Colts defense too.
I feel like I don't know. It's so hard to.
In the showdowns, it's always good to mix in the defense.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's just this week.
Huh?
I'm just thinking.
I think the Colts win this game, bro. So that's my opinion. I don't like Henry. I don't really like AJ Brown. You know, not for that price. Yeah, I like Hines. I'm liking all the Colts players, man. I think that the Colts have an upset here, man. That's what I think. That's what I'm getting out of this game.
Well, I can upgrade tremendously in some spots here.
That's just my opinion. It's probably wrong, but that's like, for some reason, I don't think Tannehill's going to be able to do much against this defense. If anything, bro, I could see Henry just trucking everybody and running over everybody.
Yeah.
Like, I just think passing wise, it's really hard to throw against this team, man. It really is.
What if we faded? This one gets us AJ Brown, Henry, and then Hilton, Colts D, Rivers, and Trey Burton. But what if Corey Davis has a better game, and that's the sneaky 3,100 extra? I kind of like that.
What's that, 3,100 on the table?
Yeah.
I would put in, instead of Burton, I would put in what's his name, bro? Instead of Burton, I would put in
Hines.
Hines, yeah, Hines. 2,500, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I really like the correlation with that a lot.
Ooh, you could almost get AJ Brown.
Because I think people have been sleeping on this Colts defense all season, bro. I really believe it, man.
And defenses usually do well on Thursday night games.
This Colts team has had Phillip Rivers sucking pretty much all season, and they've been killing it, bro. Like, they've been killing it, like, on their defense. Like, that's how championship teams are made, through their defense. So I see this Colts team, bro. I honestly do think that, like, if you can get money in somehow on the Colts winning it all, and you can get like crazy odds, I think it's a good bet.
Oh, just
I think their defense is that good, man.
But Tennessee's put up some points. Tannehill has looked like the quarterback he was meant to be when Dolphins drafted him.
What was his last? Oh, he didn't do too well versus Chicago. I think that the Colts are a better defense than Chicago, man. I really do.
Yeah.
I think the Colts are much better at getting takeaways.
But, yeah, I mean, the Colts just had a terrible game against the Ravens last week.
That's what their defense did?
I think the Colts scored a defensive touchdown, but they didn't look that good on offense. So maybe they have a bounce back game.
The Colts never looked that good on offense. That's why we got Hines. But I do like Hill. I do like Ty. I could see Ty really doing it in this game, man. I always like in the showdowns, bro. I think it's always good to leave like a few thousand on the table.
Yeah.
Because
All right, let's lock it in, man.
all right, and then do one more. We'll call it a night, man.
All right.
Lock that one in for 2,500. We'll do one more. Call it a night. And maybe we'll switch up that PGA lineup for you real quick because I don't think that lineup's looking too nice.
I don't care about that.
Oh, we got some cash on it, man.
I got $1. No, it's a free ticket. I use a free ticket.
All right, let's check this out. So now in this one, we'll go the other way. So in this one, I would put like AJ Brown as the captain. I think.
AJ Brown.
And then put Tannehill. We don't need. You like Henry? I wouldn't play. I wouldn't play him in this lineup. I wouldn't play him in this lineup.
No.
I would leave Hilton in. Yeah. Ferkster, he's a no-go for me. We can't play Ferkster. And in this lineup, bro, I'd put in the Titans defense versus Phillip Rivers.
Yeah, I agree. I did like the Titans D. What if we went? No.
No, you don't want two. You want Wilkins or somebody there, or Burton or Hines. Yeah. Now what does that give you?
You can get Johnny Smith.
Oh, we don't want him. I don't like Jonnu. You like Jonnu in this game?
I mean, the correlation fits.
We don't want Hines in this lineup, I guess.
No. Hey, what's going on, Jose? Welcome to the stream, brother. Great to see you. Thank you for
Jose's here.
Yeah, our Denver Broncos guy. He's on the Drew Lock train. Is getting to know Jerry Judy.
You didn't read this comment from Reindeer, man.
Oh, I missed it.
Reindeer Potter. Trade away Thielen, brutal schedule, and Freeman for Cup and Singletary. All right, you don't want Singletary. You don't want him.
Nobody wants Freeman. You're just trading Thielen for Cup.
If you could trade Freeman for Cup straight up, and they're dumb enough to do it, I would take that 1,000,000 times over. Devontae Freeman for Cooper Cup. I'd take that all day.
But it's Thielen and Freeman for Cup and Singletary.
I know, but we don't want Singletary.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would want Singletary.
No one's going to trade Devontae Freeman just for Cup.
Who knows, man? All right, so this guy, Jose. Bro, Drew Lock is getting to know Jerry Judy talent now. I think he knows his talent, man.
Yeah.
More. Dude, he threw him to him 14 times last game. How much more do you want?
Did he? Yeah, I don't know, man. I really like.
Right now, we're talking showdown.
Yeah,
we're gonna go over the main slate again on Saturday, right?
Yeah, I'll try and jump on for a quickie.
Saturday night, right?
Yeah.
All right, so TJ, and then put in a Wilkins, bro. Wilkins.
I mean,
Wilkins and now Corey Davis.
oh, yeah, that fits.
Corey Davis right there. So 2,800, right? Let me see that.
Yeah.
Let me see this lineup. I like that, bro. I like that.
Yeah, it looks good. It's got a good no Henry. They make some turnovers, and Tannehill just gets a few touchdowns off turn.
So that's the Tennessee side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm about to put those two show. Let me make another showdown lineup. Let me save this lineup.
I want to, for a second, I'm going to take something out. I want to see, what if you put Hines instead of Wilkins and put in Burton or Pittman? Like, Burton fits perfect with Burton and Hines. What combo is better? I feel like Burton and Hines is a better combo than Hilton and the other guy we picked.
Yeah, see,
Hilton and Wilkins.
Is it zeroed out?
Yeah.
See, I don't like that. I
don't either, but man, if we're gonna go those two, I feel like those two
I try not to zero out lineups in the showdown.
I don't either.
It's because there's gonna be so many duplicates.
Yeah, this could work. Let's put it in.
600 on the table with that, right?
Yeah, or we could take Hilton out and put Pittman. That leaves 2K on the table, so Pittman has a bigger game.
I do like that. I like that too. Let me put that lineup in real quick. So we got. You like Pittman, huh? You're big on Pittman.
Yeah, I was big on him last week before I was thinking about him, and he got 10 points.
And I like this guy Wilkins. I think he gets a lot of work, no?
Yeah, he does.
I don't know, man. Didn't do too well versus Baltimore, did he?
No.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's Hines. Maybe it's Hines time.
I like Hines.
At least 4,800 for Mo Alley Cox. Mo Alley Cox is a sneaky play, but that zeroes it out. We don't like that zeroing out.
No.
You like Hines, huh? Only 5 points last game. This team sucked last game, huh?
Yeah, but if Tennessee's gonna put it on him, he's gonna be. If the Colts are losing by 10 in the third quarter, he's gonna be the guy that's gonna be in.
You think Tennessee's gonna put it on him?
I mean, but if they have a double-digit lead, this is going to be the guy that's going to be in.
Not this defense, though, man. See, that's the thing. I think everybody sleeps on this defense, bro. The Colts defense is. It's really not to be messed with. That's the thing. I mean, I'm gonna play this game like I think the Titans are gonna go get a wake up call. I don't know why, man. I would never say this because I don't even think the Colts offense is good. But I could really see the Colts like showing up in this game. It's probably a bad take, but I just think that defense is so good, man. It also could turn into maybe it turns into a lower scoring game because of that. Who knows, you know?
Double defense?
I'm just trying to think about the possibilities, because like the Colts defense, I know they're good, and I know they're going to slow down. Tannehill's not just going to have one of these games where he's going nuts against them. He's going to take sacks. He's going to take hits. So I'm trying to think, like Phillip Rivers, he always throws picks, and he always gets sacked. So this might be a scenario where double defense makes sense. It might turn into like a lower scoring game, man. Like
These defenses are pretty cheap.
Like Titans defense is way worse than the Colts. But is Phillip Rivers going to be able to really take advantage of that? I don't know if he's really that good, man. Yo, is 15,100 too much to leave on the table in the lineup?
Yeah. Man, I feel like if we're going that, we got to go Hines. I can't go Wilkins.
Double defense. You can do double defense for dirt cheap, dude.
I know.
So what if no quarterbacks? Like what if each quarterback throws for like one touchdown, which I think is a possibility in this game. So you don't need them.
So if we're going that route, no quarterbacks, we got to go Henry.
Oh, you're right, Henry.
This one gets us 1,600 on the table. You got Davis, AJ Brown. Maybe take AJ Brown or Davis out.
See, I like that. I like that idea. Henry and the captain. You don't got Hilton in there, huh? No Hilton, right?
I mean, you'd have to swap one of the defense, or you're leaving $5,000 on the table.
Oh, that's cool, man.
36.
You're not feeling Hilton. I don't have to be feeling Hilton.
I mean,
you got Henry, Titans. Let me see this lineup real quick. Henry, Hines, Colts, Browns, Titans, Hilton. Oh, I thought you didn't have. Wait, hold on. What'd you do here?
I took Hilton out. I mean, I put him in and took Corey Davis out.
Let me think about what makes more sense here. Davis. Nah, a T.Y. Hilton, a Colts receiver makes way more sense.
Yeah. That's a lot of money on the table. You're pretty much saying anyone around 6 or 7K is not going to get more points than one of these defenses. You're saying both these defenses are going to get you at least 10 points.
How much you got on the table there?
3,600.
No, I mean that's perfect though, man.
Double defense, no one's going to have that.
Nobody's going to have the double defense, but if you think about it, man, like it might be a double defense kind of slate, man. It really might be.
I'm locking it in. I like it.
3,600?
Yeah, 3,600 extra. That's a good sneaky play. We got Hines, AJ Brown, Hilton, and Rivers and Tannehill both make mistakes.
What can we put in here instead of Hines?
You can get Phillip Rivers, but that zeroes it out.
No, we don't want him. We don't want him. He doesn't make sense in this lineup.
I feel like Hines is a better play, especially if there's a defensive game. They're gonna, I like this lineup actually with 3,600 left over.
All right, I usually try to do a 4-2 stack, but I guess that works too. 3-3 works. You usually do 3-3.
No, but man, I view it's so you really can't say 3-3 or 4-2 when there's two defenses, and that's just too different.
I guess you're right. All right, man. I'm about to lay down over here. We've been on this stream for a long time. How long has it been?
4, man. I've been telling myself I don't want to do no 4-hour streams, but man, we just keep hashing along here.
Well, we still got to. We made some nice lineups, though.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Definitely made some nice lineups. I like that double defense one. I mean, might be a possibility before we get off the stream. As I wanted to say is that for the showdown, we might want to think about kickers too in this type of game. Like the Titans kicker maybe might be a really strong play.
Yeah.
Because I think it's going to be that type of game. Like, who's the Titans kicker?
Gudkowski.
Oh, he's nice, right?
Nah, he sucks this year. He's missed so many field goals. He missed 2 in week 6. He missed 1 in week 8. He's missed extra points. He's missed 2 extra points. No, I mean, he had one huge game against Minnesota, but
I like him. I like him in this game.
So if you like him, then we definitely can't play.
Because I think the Colts are going to stop him. I think that's perfect correlation right there. The Colts defense with the Titans kicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think that the Titans are going to score points, but I could see him scoring a bunch of field goals, honestly.
So is Henry or AJ Brown?
Yeah, put Henry in as the captain. AJ Brown.
Can even get TY here.
It's another 3-3, huh?
It doesn't make sense to go another unless we went.
Yo, put in the Titans defense right here.
Oh yeah, 30 over 6,000 left over. 6,000. I mean, if it's a low scoring game, this is what will be.
That's a crazy lineup. 6K left over.
Yeah.
Bro, those are the type of lineups that win it, though. Maybe you switch out A.J. Brown and Henry. Maybe swap those two.
Then the cap's going to be even higher.
Is it?
Yeah, Henry's more valuable than Brown this week. He's 400 more, not much more.
I don't think it's going to be a high-scoring game, man.
I agree. I think if TY was his normal self, he'd be like 8 to 9K.
Yeah, he's been sucking.
So do we want to pay that low? You can get so if we keep T.Y. Hilton and we're saying Tannehill's
that's the thing, though. Tannehill's not going to have a good game versus the Colts.
No.
Like, T.Y. might, because T.Y. I mean, not T.Y. A.J. Brown. Like, that's the thing. Like, A.J. Brown might have 10 catches for 110 yards and no touchdown. but that doesn't mean that doesn't help Tannehill at all. You know. There we go. 6,000 on the table. Henry, Brown, Hilton, Colts, Gostkowski, and the Titans. So, that's mad. That's interesting to me, that lineup.
Of course it is. I agree, 100%.
Like, no one's gonna. That's not gonna be a unique lineup.
Hell yeah, it is.
Like, what if Derrick Henry gets the, Derrick Henry. I mean, I think I might switch AJ Brown for Henry.
Yeah.
Because every catch is a point, so I like going after.
$6,200.
Yeah, I think I like that. So lock that in. What contest you got this in right here? There's 6,200 left over on the table.
I was going to put it in the big one. That's the kind of contest you want to put in the big one.
Because I really think, dude, that the Titans are going to get it into the Colts territory mad times, and they're not going to get the touchdown.
Really?
I could see, like, all right, so who's going to get them down there in that lineup? That's the thing. What happened?
I'm right here.
6,200 right here. So the Colts are going to stop him. So, that's perfect, bro. So AJ Brown's going to catch a bunch of passes, and Derrick Henry's going to run the rock. They're going to get into the Colts territory, and they're going to stop him. And Gostkowski's going to get the kicks. That lineup makes a lot of sense, bro.
It does. It's more valuable than I think.
You put that in the big one, bro. You win the millie with that, man. With the 6,200 left over.
I mean, welcome to the stream. We're about to end it really quick. Shooter Q, but thank you for the message. Thoughts on trading Galladay for Robbie Anderson and Christian Kirk? Yeah, if you can get Robbie Anderson and Kirk for Galladay, I would. I mean, he's hurt, man.
Yeah, see, you need a little sweetener thrown in there, though, because Galladay is the man. So you need a little sweetener thrown in there. He's got to give you a little extra. He's got to give you a little extra on the top.
You think so?
I think so, yeah. Robbie Anderson, he's all right, man. But he really isn't that sensational. He's not. Galladay.
I guess if you can get a
I'm not loving Robbie.
as a running back or something.
I'm not loving Robbie Anderson.
No, I don't either. But man, Galladay's. There's no reason to bring him back. The Lions season's already done.
But who's taking that trade anyway with Galladay hurt right now?
Yeah.
Who are these people that take these trades, man?
I don't know. I don't
understand. That's what you do, man. You go out and you get the true talent of KJ Hamler in the league. You make sure that you have KJ on the team. Because KJ, we got him in some lineups on Sunday. He might pop. He would throw in Justin Jackson. Who else has he got, man? Who else has he got? Justin Jackson ain't good enough, man.
Yeah, he's out.
I don't think you want Robbie Anderson right now. Christian Kirk ain't good enough to trade for Galladay straight up. So,
yeah, I guess you're right. But, man, Galladay's out, though.
He'll be back, man. He'll be back. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess if you need some help in receiver, I would keep him.
Well, Kirk is going to be – we got to get him on a lineup for Sunday next time we do it because Kirk's a good play. Yo, look at these beautiful lineups you got down here for Sunday.
I know. I did a couple on my own.
No, we do all these together, man.
No, I did this Daniel Jones one.
Yeah, you did. You definitely did the Daniel Jones one.
Anyone with Texas D, I did.
I wouldn't recommend Daniel Jones to my worst of enemies, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Against any team. No, I really like the one with Kyler Murray as the quarterback.
Oh yeah.
Got a lot of Eifert. I see a lot of Eifert.
Yeah, we got 1, 2, we got 4 Eiferts.
What'd you throw all these in? You threw all these in the 20?
Yeah.
How many lineups did you put in the 20 here?
I'm gonna do 8.
You're doing 8 lineups in the 20?
Yeah, man.
You going over your budget this week?
Yeah, 150 or 160. Well, I made a little money, so I'm doing.
You're doing a little extra this week, huh?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I gotta tell you then. Go back to those lineups, man.
All right. Well, we'll work on them on the next stream. We'll work on the Daniel Jones one.
No. I'm just saying, like those lineups. You don't wanna have like the same lineups with 1 or 2 different players, man. Like, because then you're just throwing your money away. Like, I would condense these lineups, and I would make like honestly 2 or 3 lineups that like have all your plays that you really like. That way you're like, and then I would probably like, because the Millie's like honestly like the worst tournament that you can play in. It's like super like top heavy, you know. So I would probably put like I would condense the lineups, and I would make like 3 or 4 lineups, and then I would like try to like go in different contests with them. I think like do a 3 max, you know.
Right.
Because if you have the same plays like all over the place, just on different lineups, bunch of different lineups, it doesn't matter if you have more, you know. Unless they pop, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping, man. If like
So like see Eifert, see how you have Eifert on like 4 lineups? I wouldn't put I wouldn't do that. I would condense them so Eifert's only like on 1 or 2 lineups.
Yeah.
Because then if Eifert burns you, then all your lineups are gonna burn you. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what
we'll revisit it.
And like Robert Woods, if Robert Woods doesn't have a good game, or like, you know, any of these guys don't have good games, all these lineups are pretty much done.
Yeah, Robert Woods is in every lineup.
All right, man. Well, I'll let you get off of here, man.
All right, brother. Thank you for joining.
I'll
great talking to you. We'll talk Saturday.
All right, talk to you soon, man.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Later, man.
All right, guys. That was a lot of fun. I am ready to pass out. Me and Chris were crushing it with some of these lineups. He's got a lot of great points on condensing it. I totally get it. But it's good just to put them up here. You just never know, man. If Eifert and Woods are like a top 5 at their position this week, that's going to be amazing that you had them in. If they're not, then that's a big bust all around. But yeah, I really just want to, it's a story. I want to put in all the lineups in the Millie, because if it pops off, man, that's what we're looking at. We're looking at that home run with the stream, with the channel, with all the time that we're putting in looking at these. I really want to do the terrible GPP tournament in the Millie, just so that if it does pop, if we do get a 260 point lineup, then, because I have had I think 270 was my highest a couple of years ago. So yeah, man, I would love to revisit that. So anyways, guys, I always like to end the stream on a mindful breath. So wherever you're at, just find comfort spot and wherever you're at, And rest the shoulders down. Softly close the eyes. Just take this next few breaths and just focus on you before you go to bed. Or if you're in the UK and you're just waking up, take these breaths and bring them in. So wherever you're at, breathe out. And in through the nose. And out. In. Clear that mind. And out. In one more time. Deep inhale. Hold. Exhale, release. All right, thank you guys for joining. It's a lot of fun. And please subscribe, share. It all just helps the stream. I'm putting a lot of work over 4 hours to try and get you guys some content. I know it's a lot to scroll through, but if you're watching this later on, just drop a comment. Appreciate it for joining. Thank you guys. Have a good rest of your night.